Hello, hello, everybody. How are you all doing tonight? One drunk man. It is Friday. It is Friday. Sis is bald. Hello. 10 peaches. Defraz. Salty Nutted. Draxion. Nick Jimster. I'm a Raptors. 8 Pandas. Megatron Prime. Hello. Haven't seen a streamer pick up the moon. Hope Lightning did. I don't think anybody picked colors. So I think it might just be random. Pripyat forever. I'll drink water. Let's see. Karma, hello. Gavin Go, hello. Garlic, hey. Zoo, Lana. How are you all doing? Mail KK, hi Mr. Keyboards. Hello. Finally off school for break? Oh, nice. Done with the semester or quarter? Very nice. How long's your break? I hope your break will be a restful one, and I hope that when you're back you'll be ready to go again. I've only seen Azure and Soya. Interested to see what you got. Yeah, I believe both Man of Interests and actually, wait a second. Did all 3 reviewers so far, Man of Interest, Apier Keyboards, and OZ, did all of them get Azure and Soya? Actually? Alex Hack Nocturne. Oh, I see. Mark C14, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome back for 4 months. I'm gonna change the music to our usual. Alex had knocked as the one different. What did he have? So he had Azure and knocked? I actually didn't watch it, so I couldn't catch it. Alex's stream. Nice morning here in Singapore. Nice cloudy day. Cloudy day here too, actually. Cold day, though. It's been cold this weekend. It's been cold this week since the snowstorm. Go back mid-January. That's a long break. That's like almost a whole month. 3 weeks? Was gonna watch an episode of anime, but I guess Diego said that we have a better plan. Hope Lightning Special got different ones. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we got today. Singapore is cloudy, is nice and cool. Oh, that's great. I mean, yeah, considering that Singapore is hot most of the year, or at least hot and humid most of the year, it's nice when you get a cloudy day, right? So, are you following Attack on Titan? No. I'm probably gonna wait until more episodes of the last season come out. Yo, what okay? What? Hello. But yeah, I probably won't be watching Shingeki no Kyojin until more episodes come out. I don't like being left on cliffhangers. It's the same with Higurashi no Nakokoro ni, right? That one I'm also waiting till more comes out. Yeah, so I've been watching other series in the meantime. Hey nerds, Jeff Leopard, hello. Oh, the volume's a little bit high on my end. All right, there we go. Mr. Donuts, no, this is a Grand Hydrate. Mr. Donuts is the one with the yellow. So this is the one with the blue and the white. Mr. Donuts has yellow on it though. But yes, Grimaces are great. Love Grimace V1s. One of my favorite sculpts of all time. Does it look too yellow? Alright. Let's You recognize a weeb when he calls the anime title by their Japanese name? Yeah, I'm kinda used to it. Alright. So let's just get started right away because it's already been like 10 minutes. And we got lots to do today, actually. Hello, key builder. I have a question. What's your favorite switch? Just do exclamation switches. You'll get a answer for that. Okay, it doesn't fit, but you can see 2 boxes. So there's 2 boxes today. So we'll be starting with one and then going with the other. I have no idea what both of them are. Just zero idea. At least because I only opened to confirm the that the contents that they're just in there. I think it's exclamation switches, not switch. I think. Let me. There you go. All right. So let's get started, shall we? What's our first one? So I believe this is the accessory box based on what I saw on the other streamers, videos. And this is the box. All right, so. Like Rama became a Santa for this car being sent out? Yeah, for sure. This was a very pleasant surprise. I'm very, very much grateful and blessed that RAMA WORKS chose me as one of the reviewers. I do want to give a shout out to RAMA WORKS, both Rama and Kate, and also Wilba from wilba.tech for being so kind in agreeing to do this and sending out some review samples. So yeah, let's check it out. I mean, of course, I'll be providing a very much unbiased review in the sense that at least I'll review them as is. So in other words, as if I had gotten them in the mail through a regular order. So that's basically the idea of this. It's really to just look at what the product is about in person. And go from there, right? So we'll do that. Oh, JD's not here today. Hold up, we don't have JD here. Come on, JD, let's go. There we go. JD is now participating in our fun event today. All right, let's get started. Is Kate Rama's significant other? Yes, that is correct. Should I build a KBD8X with Telios? Yeah, Telios are pretty nice switches. I mean, for linears. So this is the box art. The box art's sick. I actually did, like, I actually am wondering who did the box art. It doesn't say. Like, it doesn't say who did the box art. I'm actually curious. I want to know. I like this style. This kind of style I really like. Streaming in PJs, yeah. You noticed? Yeah, I have my PJs on because it's kind of cold, and these are actually my warmer pants for indoors. So yeah, gotta stream comfortably, you know. But yeah, it's like the RAMA WORKS support team maybe. Anyway, pretty cool. Maybe they do work on Macs. I don't know. Pretty neat. This guy has a wireless keyboard. So are we gonna get a wireless RAMA keyboard at some point? That'll be awesome. I would love to have a wireless RAMA keyboard. This guy doesn't have any cables. That would be a sick desk mat. I actually do agree with that. This would be a sick desk mat. Because there's so much more in the surroundings. I really like designs that are not just the center, and there's like more in designs. Anyway, So RAMA WORKS Kara 60%. That's just the art on it. And what color do you guys think we got here today? Here's the guy who designed the Kara packaging. Oh, thank you, Mr. JTI. I should follow him or them. Since I shouldn't assume what their pronouns are. Jan Livanen, illustrator representing UK. Very cool. I'll follow. I actually really like that style. It is kind of like Tantan though. So yeah. Is Tantan using the Zurkar in the box? Alright, so sealed. I have not opened this. It has the sealed sticker. Ooh, did I reveal that up by accident? Alright, here goes what we're gonna be opening up today. First, it's gonna be oh shit. Oh wait, actually nah, it's fine. Everyone knows my email. Anyway, iced. It's okay. Y'all can email me, huh? If you email me trash, I'll be very mad at you. Let's see. Can I erase this sticker without having to like tear it? Look at that, skills. Oh, actually, never mind. It kind of is not perfect. Oh well. Oh well. That's actually worse. That's actually worse than just cutting it. So I'm just gonna cut it. Yeah, it's a very thin foil sticker, so it actually sticks. And like it has a clear layer that just tears apart. So, oh well, whatever. Is it me or the stream choppy? No! Is the stream choppy? Oh no, not today. Not on the days that matter, please. Stream, don't do this. Internet, please. Okay. Build tutorial. Alright, so we have our, what is this, the mute, I think? Oh man, this packaging is nice. Choppy AF? Really? Is it that bad? F5 and it was alright. I think instead of F5ing fully, you can actually just do play and like pause and play, and it should work. Like even just doing pause and play, I think basically refreshes your stream. Yeah, so you don't have to F5 completely. Here is our prototype unit. RAMA WORKS prototype, not for resale. One to sell, just kidding. Mech Market, just kidding. It says RAMA WORKS here at the back. Oh wait, it's on the inside actually. It's on the inside. It's on the inside. It says RAMA WORKS on the inside. It's engraved from the inside, so it looks like on the outside, but the outside's actually smooth and textured. Very nice. How heavy is it? It's very light. Put on Mech Market and just have the buyer contact RAMA to get the parts they need. Second. That's right. No weight, no plate, no PCB included. No screws. I mean, sorry, no hardware. Sorry, Zekin is referring to a funny post that popped up on Mech Market one time, where someone was trading a keyboard that they were not supposed to trade. And they're like, oh, you can contact the maker for parts. Anyway, so this is the box. Alright, I can weigh it. I actually am prepared today. I actually am very prepared. Oh, sorry if I just noticed that my voice was really high, so I apologize for that. Just lowered it a little bit. This just weighs 9.3 ounces, which is only 263 grams. That's just the case only. So it's about half a pound, right? I mean, half a pound is like 8 ounces, but yeah, it's like a little over half a pound for that. Looks like a Tupperware container. Kinda. We can put some coffee beans in them. Could put some switches in them too. Anyway, it'll be my switch tray. I'm just kidding. So that's the case. Let's open the accessories. Stickers, foil sticker, and a regular sticker. Pretty nice. I actually don't think I have any RAMA WORKS stickers now that I think about it. Huh. Cool. And there's this bag. What is this? Yo, I really wanted one of these. I always wanted one of these, but I was like, man, do I buy one from Australia? And I hadn't bought any RAMA WORKS products since these came out, and so nice. I like these. I like the yellow. Let's see. Where do you put your stickers? For now, they're in a bag, but sometimes I was thinking of framing some of them and stuff, in like a collage. Okay, so we have a cable. We have some stabs. I was just taking out the stabs, but basically here we have in this accessory bag we have stabs and a USB-C cable, which I'm not going to be using today because I already have cables. Oh, looks like there's some hardware inside too. Oh yeah, okay, cool. And there's also RAMA WORKS hardware. So that's going to be screws, standoffs, and the Torx, I believe. Yeah, these are Torx compatible Allen keys. Oh, well, I mean keys basically. I'm not sure if technically it's Allen if it's Torx. Do you have to return everything? No, I believe I can keep these units. You get stabs with the base kit. So I believe these streamer packages came with more. So I don't think you get stabs in your base. So actually, let's go. I mean, I'm gonna open up the website. The website should have all the info. So if you go to the RAMA WORKS, the Kate listing, it should have pretty much all of the information you need about the actual kit. So I'm gonna open that up right now and show you guys. Let's see. Okay, so if you go on the website here, right? Here's the store website. You go to Kara. So the base, the kit comes with, let's see, contents. Top enclosure, base enclosure, backplate, mute. Okay, so mute is the mount. The plate is a iced color, or well, I guess it's translucent. Feet, fasteners, standoffs, more fasteners, switch puller, car PCB, daughter board, essentially daughter board cable, and a cable. So no, the stabilizers or switches are not included. The internal dampener is going to be an extra item you need to purchase. So $160 plus shipping will net you just the keyboard and the basic stuff to basically assemble it, including the PCB and the plate. But yeah, pullers included, stabs are not. Indeed. Alright, so we'll use these stabs since we have them here. Cable, I'm not using the cable today. We have the PCB. wilba.tech made PCB for the RAMA WORKS Kara. Okay, just static bag and it's hotswap. Too excited. It has RGB on each. It has RGB on each of them. And then there is the custom feet. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that I forgot to put the streamer mode right there. And then we have, I guess I can just get rid of this. And then what's at the bottom here? Do you see this mat? Not the Teha one? Oh, the bra mat? Is that the Glarsis mat? Can I have to pull it in the other box? Maybe. Alright, so here we have our internal dampening piece. Made out of silicone. Pretty, it's kind of nice and hefty, which is nice. Very dense. Just says RAMA here, and the rest is going to be this grooved surface. It's molded and made in silicone. Pretty nice, actually. Very dense feeling. It actually feels maybe heavier than the board. Alright, and I guess these are the fasteners for the dampener. The weight from the M68 will fit this, I think. I think that should be right because it's you know, the dimensions should be the same, right? As far as the like, you know, it's an HHKB, it's the same design, well, similar, just made injection molding friendly. All right, cool. So we have all the things that we need. We have our feet. We have our PCB, which we will test. Well, actually, it's hot swap, so I think it's going to be okay. I'm gonna put this one aside. Actually, do you want me to open up the second one now, so that we can get the two colors out and we can choose which one to start with? We can do that. Thunder thighs. Hello, Gerald Juby. Hello, hello. Can you hold the dampener up to the camera to see the idea? Get an idea of the thickness. Oh yeah, sure. Yes, yes, see. Okay. All right, sounds good. Let's start poll and guess what color. Sure. Well, how do you? Well, I need to know all the colors, right? So let me see. Well, I think the poll only allows up to 5. Oh, that's perfect. Which color? Wait, how do you do the predictions thing? Hold on. How do you do the predictions thing? How do you do channel predictions? Channel predictions. Twitch. They recently implemented it, and I have like no idea how it works. Sorry, I'm a noob at this. Initial setup for predictions. Begin running predictions. Start a prediction action. Okay. I need to go to my dashboard and just do it there. All right. So I'm on my dashboard, and then I can do add. Start a prediction. Ah, cool. Manage your poll. Okay. All right, great. We can let's first do a 1-minute poll on what among the, so because the predictions are only 2 choices, so you need to pick the top 2, and then among those top 2 we'll do predictions. This is your chance to gain points for push-ups or key set or other redemptions. Let me see. What colors do we have? We have, except for ice, which we already opened, we have knocked, moon, soya, azure, haze. Okay, so let me write those down. Sorry, I'm like trying. Which color is the second Kara unit? It's going to be, wait, oh god, I suck at this. Knocked, moon, soya, Azure and Haze. Okay. And I guess I'll just do 1 minute just to make it fast. Okay. I'm gonna enable channel points just so that if you choose to use your channel points, you're gonna... That means you will spend your points in a useless way, and then if you got the prediction wrong, then you'll lose even more, maybe. All right. So, for those unaware about what the Kara is this particular keyboard we have here. These are prototype units, and this is an HHKB layout MX keyboard. It comes with a hotswap compatible PCB, so it means that and RGB as well. It has the plate and everything, but basically it's other than your switches and your stabilizers, you pretty much have everything that you need to have a fully full custom keyboard. And so the kit starts at $160, comes with all the hardware, pretty much everything except for this. So everything here except for this, and then the cable included is going to come with the kit. And it starts at $160 plus shipping. And there's extras, so like for example, getting like switches or getting like this dampener. So if someone asked about the thickness, that's how thick it is. If I compare it with a keycap, maybe I'll get a keycap out. Let's see, do I have an R1 keycap here? I should. Hold up. Alright, so compared to an R1 keycap, that's the thickness of the dampener. It's maybe like half the thickness of a keycap. So that should give you a good comparison. Poll then, yeah, for the last, yeah, so the poll ended at Haze and Moon. Okay, I remember those now. Haze and Moon, and then basically predictions between those two for like a minute. So just to try out this new feature. So start a prediction, it says. What viewers will predict. Okay. What viewers will predict will be which color is the second Kara case. First one is going to be Haze, which is purple. And then Moon, which is like a solid gray, I think. And then submission period, I'll do 2 minutes while I explain things. Okay. Yeah. You or a mod need to confirm the outcome within 24 hours of the prediction submission. Okay. Cool. Hey, let's go. Prediction started. Let's go. Do I get points back if I was right? You win points if you're right. Okay, is it working? Oh, there we go. Predict. Ooh, you can bet all you want. Anyway, betting time. So the group buy is going to be open until the 31st of December of this year, and it's planned to ship in the first quarter of 2021. So it ships pretty soon. So that means they're currently a lot are currently in production to accommodate the demand. Of course, a lot of people have already ordered, but a lot of people might have not decided yet. So this might be your opportunity to find out if you want it. Okay. Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna put these feet on. while we wait for the prediction to get done. We all want moon. Please be moon. Oh, also good morning, Radiates. Didn't just saw your ping. What if you're all wrong? Well, then you lose all your points. Feels a tad long. Hey, what's up, Mr. Wilba? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 5 months. Alright, so moon was the one that people bet for. So I'm gonna, how do I, okay. And then, oh, I see, choose prediction outcome, okay. Alright, so we'll see, after I install these feet, we'll see what the second case is. Okay. Alright. The predictions thing's gonna give you a gambling addiction? Yeah, for real, eh? Ooh, okay. Second box, here we go. Accessories box should be the exact same, so I'm just gonna keep it aside. And then... just carefully get this. Arctic Arc, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Alright. Are we ready? We're taking away the box art first. Here's the box art. If not, the obvious information is in the other side of the box. So we're not gonna show that yet. New haircut? Or did your hair looking moi? Thank you. I got a haircut maybe like a few weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago maybe. All right. All right. I can't see the sticker, so that's good. All right. Are you guys ready? Oh, you can't see it yet. Alright, it's after this. 3, 2, 1. Hey, we got moon. We have the moon prototype. So I'm gonna submit the prediction in just a second, but we indeed have the moon. To confirm that this is indeed the moon prototype, I'm just gonna show it here. Moon. Actually, yeah, you know my email at this point. I think my email is public, actually. All right, but anyway, here it is. So I'm gonna go and submit moon to Twitch. The outcome was okay. So here I have that 35% of people chose haze and 65% of people chose moon. 14,000 points in total were voted or bet into the moon pot. So most people will be winning points. All right, and boom. Prediction submitted. Can you swap the front panel? No, it's a two-piece. It's a three-piece construction, I guess. Like the top here, the bottom, and this backing. So I guess maybe you could switch this back. Yeah. Oh, we could do that. GMK Ashes? I actually did not get GMK Ashes. Nice. I'm not sure who won, but a lot of people won. So congrats, winners. One drunk man and other people. I see. Congrats. All right. So we're gonna do a quick poll. So do we start with moon or do we start with iced? Start with which? Sure. 1 minute. Just 1 minute, because I don't want to wait too long. In the meantime, I'm going to be organizing the accessories box, because the accessories are the same, right? So it has stickers, cable, hardware. So I'm just going to take out the stabs on this, because I only need the hardware. So stabs. And then I need to get the hardware from inside. Looks like people want to start with a solid moon. Okay. Feet and PCB. And then looks like we also have the same kind of silicone internal dampener. So, I guess I'll just keep it in the bag for now. Alright, we've decided to start with moon. Okay. Let's start with moon. So to do things a little bit differently from other people's streams, or at least for those who you might have already seen other people's streams, a lot of them did stock switch comparisons as well as lubed ones, and like stock and the lube stabs as well. I think I'm just gonna go with like the way I would build it, which is just I would just go ahead and lube everything. In my case, I already have a bunch of lube switches. Yeah, okay, so one set of this stuff can stay here. One set can stay with this, and then one set can go. Alright, so. Wait. Huh? Oh, did I forget to take out the plate? Oh, here it is. Okay, so other than this, okay, this I'm gonna just put aside for now. Alright, so we're starting with moon. So this is the colorway up close. As you can see, the engraving of RAMA WORKS is on the interior, which means actually, because this one's on the interior, you cannot see it from the outside. One drawback of that, of this elevated thing, is that you can't see it from the outside, right? But on the translucent ones, you can see RAMA WORKS branding on the outside. Of course, if it's branding you're looking for, don't be shy. It's not going to be shy of it. Like, there's going to be branding here too. So, alright, so let's get started. I'm going to look at the guide really quick just to make sure I'm not missing anything. So I believe the first step is just to get the stabs ready. Yeah, so stabs have been prepared. So let's prepare the stabs first. Okay. Okay, we can probably test this PCB afterwards. I'm gonna take off the daughterboard cable for now. Okay. Stabs. All right. So we're just gonna lube stabs, okay? No stock stabs. That kind of BS does not work for me. I will never have stock stabs if possible, ever. And I probably think that if I ever have a keyboard in my life at this point, like ever again, like I will never have stock stabs unless they're like really good. So yeah, we're lubing all our stabs today. The clear ones remind me of the early 2000 Mac computer. Oh, actually, yeah. The Azure or the Haze, I think, kind of remind me a lot of that one. Or also the Nocturne or the Noct one. Those do remind me of the old iMac, the really rounded iMac from around 2000s. Yeah, yeah. That Macintosh had that look to it for sure. I remember. We used to have it in our computer labs, in like when I was first exposed to computers, computers at school actually, because at home we did have like Windows 3.1 or something. But yeah. All right, so lubing stabs. So we have to grab our iMac G3. Oh, okay. I don't know if it's G1, G2, G3, but. I thought I knew which one I wanted, but that Moon has me second guessing. Is that to say you are not sure about getting Moon anymore, or is that because you're thinking of getting Moon? No. So this Moon unit seems to come with this translucent backing, but the rest is this solid light gray color. Now I might get Moon? Oh, okay. Cool. Thought I saw something, but never mind. Hello guys, I have a quick question for you all. What kind of question do you have, Mr. Frosty? New desk here yet? No. So my desk is actually delayed even further. My desk probably won't be here till February, which is really annoying, but it is what it is. Nothing serious. Desk is just a desk. Diego Lightning Keyboards. You're gonna lose. Hello. Alright, so I like Azure the best, but refraining myself from getting it. But isn't 10 peaches, didn't you want the 60%? You've been buying 65% instead of 60% that you like. Which is funny. Anyway, I'm newish to keyboards. I'm not saying the word keybs. I've built 2 Tofus, 160 and 165, and now that I have a Polaris with... Wait, and one... What? Now I have a Polaris with Holy Pandas and GMK Olivia Dark. My body, that my buddy built me. Is the car a worthy board you think for me? Man, that was hard to read. If you're used to... If you got the Tofu 60 and you're used to the layout, like using 60%, I think getting used to HHKB would not be too hard, but it is definitely a different experience using HHKB layout. So just know that the Kara has HHKB layout all throughout, and so you will have to learn it. You'll have to learn the layout. It doesn't come with full backspace, for example, so that's like one thing you should note. So things like that. Learning the HKB layout for me was kind of like revolutionary in the sense that like it really made my typing experience much better. But I think it varies with people. Some people can't stand it. I also have a Vega 65 in the way. I really want an HKB layout. I barely use bottom row, so that's no issue. Okay, cool. If that's the case, then if you think you can use the HHKB layout with no issues, I think the Kara is not a bad option for $160 plus shipping, especially for all that it includes. I mean, like that's like just my own thoughts, because I think the M60 design, like the Kara design, is pretty good looking design, because I used to have an M60 as well. I eventually sold it just because I didn't have as much use for it, but I like the M60 design. And then it also comes with, you know, like the PCBs, like programmable, like RGB and all that. What happened to cheap gasket mount? I mean, again, it's definitely a personal choice there, but yeah, I think you'll have to think about it yourself for that. Yeah. All right. Let me see if I missed anything. Okay, answer your question. Bought 3 and keep 2 as gift for next Christmas. Wow. It will come while it will come. Keep has to be a banned word. This K-Mac makes me want K even more. Yeah. HHKB is big poggers. Big poggers champion. I want metal 60%. Give me a metal Kara. M60's integrated play hurts my fingies. Oh, actually, you know, what about a top mount RAMA board, 60% with all of these things? That would be neat. Why not? That prototype not for resale sticker makes it 500. Well, I mean, if it's not for resale, it's not really going to be 500 either, right? It's gonna be it's gonna have no real price, no market price. Maybe it's a blank check, huh? Ready to be cashed out. Maybe. What are you lubing the stab with? I'm lubing with Crytox 205 Grade 0. Which is sold by a variety of vendors such as Switchmod, .net, Krellbit, One-Up Keyboards, and there's other vendors internationally. CanKeys also sells it. I think the Key Company also sells it. Divinity Key, Ash Keeps. I don't remember. There's so many vendors who sell Crytox 205 Grade 0 now. You can find it in a lot of places. But yeah, Crytox 205 Grade 0 is what I'm lubing the stabs with. I'll try to get Bean top mount half plate HKB. Oh, I see. How do you like the M60A? I liked it. I like the color in particular. I had the Sage M60A, the green one. I really like the color of that. But yeah, I think the integrated plate for me was like meh. You know, like not great, not bad. I think the good part about the M60A when I was using it was that it was hot swap. And wait, was my yeah, it was hot swap, and also like, I don't know, it was just like nice to use anyway. Like, oh, the RGB was great. I love the RGB on it. I love top, like, per switch RGB sometimes. Sometimes it just looks good. Especially like when you match it with certain sets and you just like turn it on for a bit and you're like, oh, and then you can change like the mods with the alphas and you're like, oh, yeah. Diego, which mouse do you use the most? I use, so for, I guess, over the years I've used the MX Master series the most. But I've used, I've pretty much only used Logitech mice. I don't really like any other brands mice. Personally, just don't really. Aesthetic and usage-wise, I think Logitech mice have been the best for me. I don't really care for any other mice. They look like like those mice with holes and stuff, they look ugly AF. What board is that on top? Exclamation keyboard, indeed. How's the flex and consistency on the M60? Flex? There's not much flex because the M60 has an integrated plate, integrated aluminum plate, so it's pretty solid. Consistency, very consistent, yeah, because it's very solid. Overall, it was fine for me, but I also had an internal weight on it if I recall correctly. So. Same, never really like honeycomb look on mice. Yeah, me neither. It's just not for me. Kinda trypophobia inducing. Not that I really have trypophobia, but it's like anxiety inducing anyway. Do you go higher NK silks? NK silks are good. I would lube them still. I would still lube any switches. I pretty much would lube any switch. Like, if you ask me, would you lube X switch? It's like yes. The answer is yes. Pretty much like all the time. Except for box switches. I'm too lazy to lube box switches. The one time I did it, it was an experiment and it was okay, but they're a pain to open and close. So I was just like, not worth the effort. They come very smooth already. So except for box switches, I'll probably lube every other switch. Do you guys get weight or dampener for Kara? I'll probably just get the dampener actually. The reason I'll get the dampener is just because if it's a plastic keyboard already, I would rather have it be light. Like, stay light, rather. I would want it to stay light. Like, I have my aluminum cases to be heavy. I don't know why I need to... why I would need to get an extra weight for a plastic case. Just like, kind of feels unnecessary for me. Dampener so much, I don't know, I'll cut my own. Well, that's fine. You could do that. I mean, all you need is to fasten it inside. I mean, you could actually fill it with any other material, right? Like, nothing's stopping you from just using shelf liner or sorbethane or whatever. Like, I mean, it's up to you. The dampener is nice because it's fitted, alright? Like, it's perfectly fitted. But yeah, other than that, like, you can choose whatever you want to do with dampening inside. Let's see, but don't NK Silks come with Cryotox already? Yeah, they do, with Cryotox 205 grade 0, yeah. The website says that they've improved it in version 2. I haven't tried version 2 or whatever, but I would still open them up and lube them anyway, because normally, whatever stock lube is, in general, is almost never enough for me. I lube a little bit on the heavier side. Especially if it's going to be Cryotox 205. It's already a pretty thick lube, so might as well. Did you get any other color? I bought iced. Oh, are you asking somebody else? We got iced and moon today. The iced one is all over here on my side, but it basically looks like what you think it will look like. Just like clear plastic frosted. Diego, have you used an NK65? Yeah, I used the prototypes. A bit concerned about plate mount stabs? Why are you concerned about plate mount stabs, Terrence? You shouldn't be too concerned about the plate mount stabs. The plate mount stabs benefit is that you can actually just... all you need to do to take off plate mount stabs is to take off the switch on that particular position, and then you can just take it off. Take off the stab and lube it. So I would not be too concerned about plate mount stabs. Plate mount stabs are still just cherry stabs, really. UVs or no UVs? What is that? But for the NK65, you have to use the plate mount stabs. There's no other option. Like I am pretty sure that the NK65 does not have an option for PCB mount stabs, because that's how, I mean, that's supposed to be the whole point of the board, is that it's an all-in-one keyboard. So yeah. Built a few acrylic boards. I thought I'll be happy with plastic boards, but after getting the Vega in stock and typing on it now, I can't go back anymore. I don't think that's true, 10 Peaches. I'm pretty sure you'll go back to plastic at some point again. Plastic has a very different sound to it, and very different feeling to it. That I think it's unique enough to basically remain separate from aluminum or from like whatever metallic keyboards you use. You'll go back to plastic. I'm pretty sure. I can assure you that. You'll miss it at some point, or like you'll be like, oh, it actually feels refreshing or different. It's probably right now you're just in the middle of the novelty of using an aluminum case. But once you get used to that, you'll be going back at some point soon. Hence why the HHKB is a wild fandom, plastic and trooper. Yeah, exactly. I know weight does not equal premium, but I like having the heft. Yeah, for sure. Again, you can just have a keyboard that has the heft, and you can have a keyboard that does not have the heft. So you know, why limit yourself to thinking that there should be this one keyboard formula that just works? There's no such thing. Endgame does not exist, guys. Stop believing in lies. You can tell yourself, okay, don't believe in endgame told you by somebody else. It's one thing I would say. It's like when people talk about that, it's a personal journey. Like, endgame, quote unquote, is a personal journey. You determine it on your own. When you can mentally and emotionally convince yourself that this is it, that's it. That's the end. Sufficiency, self-sufficiency, self-satisfaction. If you can't do that on your own, there's no such thing. Like, that means you just don't have the self-control or the like the motivation to just call it quits there. It's really that simple, though. It's like, yeah, people eventually quit. People eventually get tired. People eventually move on. People eventually have other priorities. That's endgame in a way. Endgame is when you stop caring. Wait, hold up. Sometimes I like the muted sound of plastic. Yeah, me too. Me too. I feel the same way about it, Frosty. So new to building real customs, I only wanted aluminum just because that seemed more premium. Yeah, that's definitely the first few steps into custom mechanical keyboards. Everyone feels that way. You go in from OEM plastic cases to custom mechanical keyboard cases with aluminum and brass and all that stuff. And it feels a lot more premium because there's just some more density and it feels just more substantial. So I think, yeah, that's a natural progression. Everyone goes through it. Everybody goes through it. Love my HHKB Pro 2. HHKB Pro 1 still my favorite keyboard. Yeah, HHKB, very nice, very nice. I really started loving my HHKB after seeing one being modded on this channel and doing those mods myself. Oh, I'm glad that the modding stream or video was useful to you. I hope that's a good resource for people to use. That's why I did it, actually. I was not originally going to do it on stream, but I noticed that Topre is not spoken about as often, and so I figured that when I did it live, I was like, oh, this VOD could be a good resource for people to look at later on, even if they don't have to do the same things. Like, you don't have to do the same to achieve the same results, or like to get the result that you want. So Endgame is where you sell your V2C for 7K and get out of this hobby. Truth. Hey, Thor, thank you so much for the 3 months. Tier 1, thank you. You got a new sub badge as of today. Endgame more like end of my wallet. Scott reboot, temp endgame. Okay, hold up. Can't stop. Yeah, it's hard to stop, but you need to really figure that out. Like, you know when to stop, and you should stop if you're putting yourself in trouble. So yeah. Which of the keyboards has the most flex? Probably any of the like PCB mount stuff, so like my G80, 1800, or like my Juby, or like, yeah, any of the PCB mount stuff has a lot of flex, probably. I guess the gasket 00, the gasket 00 also has a lot of flex because it has these really big cuts in the middle of the PCB, and I'm like using a half plate on it, so pretty soft. Let me see. Are you the Discord Lightning that got a cyberboard? No. I think the only HKB modding I found was a Nathan one. Nathan did a while back. Yeah, that was a while ago too. Yeah, that was indeed a while ago. Too scared to mod my HKB. Heard sometimes the domes are never the same after you open. Maybe that's true actually. But if you don't take that risk, that means you are stuck with stock HHKB, which is pretty ass TBH. On the side note, I received my GMK Darling today from Daily. They sent me a novelty kit instead of the extension. I'm hoping Daily Clack will have an extra kit for me to purchase. Did you email them already, or did you tell Fatty, or support basically? Sorry, I think they have a support team now. But do you tell the support team that you got the wrong kit? Because I think they should reserve you a kit, or at least exchange you the kit. I think that's the minimum they can do. Because a wrong order is on them. I mean, a wrong fulfillment, rather, is on the person fulfilling, so it's not your fault. Only thing stopping me is group by weights. Group by weights don't really stop me, personally, because the way I think about it is like I already have a keyboard to type on. Like in the meantime, I'm just gonna be typing on that. Why should I feel so anxious about this group by like fulfillment time? Like whatever, it'll come when it comes. You know? Just like, I mean, I guess I'm very, very cerebral and very practical about stuff. Like if it doesn't make if it makes sense to me in that way, like that's it. But people have their passions and desires about like specific things. They're like, oh, I want it now. It's like I get it, but yeah, I think it's kind of silly too, though. Oops. Does the mute dampener make the polycarb plate feel more stiff? No. Probably not, no. Probably not. I mean, I can't give you an answer because obviously I haven't tried it yet. So that's a moot answer. It makes no sense for me to answer you that question actually, but my guess is no, because the dampener goes underneath and I don't think they touch. But if they do, then maybe, yeah. We'll see. Do they touch? I don't know. I don't know if they touch or not. I thought they didn't, though. It only gets better when you wait a bit. Yeah. You get some time to plan it out. You get some time to think about it. I mean, I get it. People also say like, oh yeah, like I was so excited and eager for this thing that by the time it arrived, I was no longer interested. Sometimes I'm just like, maybe it's because you have a weak level of interest. Like, I think that if you really want something, you'll stay excited for until it comes. Actually, when it comes, you'll be even more excited if you really, really want it. But I mean, at the same time, also some people are like, the thing that I bought became like 5 times the price retail in the aftermarket, so I got more interest in the money. Which is cool and all, but still kind of monka-esque. So you bought it to use and then you decide to sell it. Which is fine. Don't blame you, but I just find it funny, personally. I find it hilarious. If a situation warrants it, maybe, but for the most part, I think it's like, not sure if if it's really a hobby. Best feeling is when you forget about the GMK set, it just shows up one day. I almost never forget about that stuff though. I know exactly what I enter for. So I don't think I identify with the feeling of forgetting. I almost never do. I think I almost always know exactly what I'm entering for. Even if I've entered for a lot, I'm like, oh yeah, that one I had planned for this. So I'm kind of excited to hear back about it. Like updates and stuff. Let's see. Patient up to a point when the runner says they'll be shipping the units soon, but I haven't received my units months later. Yeah, that sounds like yeah, there's a few boards that are like that right now, right? Like Jane V2C, for example. Jane V2 for me was like that. I waited like, I mean, like from the beginning of the group buy until the end, it was like 14 months, something like that. So I got my unit like at the very, like close to the very end of that group buy. So my patience went through a test for sure. Especially when like literally everybody had already gotten theirs, including the color I had ordered. So I was like, so where's mine? Do I really want to spend $15 for a RAMA keycap puller? If you want to be really practical about it, no. In my opinion. Just because $15 for shipping for a keycap puller is too expensive. Kind of weird, champ, but people do be needing money sometimes. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like slow reading now because I'm like trying to get this right. Okay. Alright, let's see. Can I ask where you got the keycaps with Hebrew Sub Legends? It's called, the set is Hammerworks CRP Hebrew. It was a part of a bonus from getting the first round of the Hammerworks CRP group buy. So the only way for you to get it right now would be in the aftermarket, so r/mech market is the place to go. Yeah, Kara does include the puller, the keycap, the switch puller, my bad, not the keycap puller. Switch puller. Biggest problem with the GB model in this hobby is that I'm purchasing things that I think I will like, but I'm not sure since I have to wait for nearly 12 months to receive stuff. Yeah, that is, I mean, I think right now it's gotten really worse, especially for key sets. So, yeah, it's pretty rough in that regard. But once you have a few things already, it's going to become much easier for you to pick. Because you'll know whether you can wait or not. So, all right, so let's install our things here. FOMO definitely hit less hard once you have a collection, yeah, for sure. Yeah, once you have some things to use, definitely you don't feel as rushed and anxious about parts. How's JD doing? JD's doing okay. Was his Friday fun? Don't think he did much, as usual. Oh, shoot. Use case scenario would be cat keycaps. Yeah, cats been taking a while to fulfill, huh? A lot of cat sets. There's like over a dozen cat sets now, I think, and I think only 3 of them have fulfilled. So the thing about cat is also because they're doing this MOQ model that's kind of weird. Oh gosh. It's not sitting flush, is it? Alright, there we go. I just spent $120 on 40 mils of 205. That sounds like 205 spending. I'm in for Cat Plant this Space Cadet. Guessing I won't see them until Q3 2021. Holy moly. Goodness gracious. Yeah. I certainly do get a bit meh. Feel meh about entering keycap sets, so I won't see until much later. But I want them, so what can I do? I still want them, you know? I know that I will regret not getting it. What's the mouse pad? It's the Yuri. It's the Yuri Cadet one from Novelties. It ran before, I think. And they sometimes restock, but I'm not sure how often. Alright, I guess I could test the PCB. I mean, not test the switches and plate. Alright, so blah blah blah. First, secure the M23 fasteners into the M2 3.5 standoffs. Okay, so standoffs first. Standoffs. That's for the daughter board over there. Okay. So wait. So these countersunk screws are for what? Okay. Countersunk screws, and then there's these other ones. Cool. Alright. I think this is the one for these, and this is the one for that. About a year ago, I got a package from KBD Fans that I ordered. I cut my hand and I had to get stitches. Oh my goodness. I hope you're okay. I hope that healed well. Stitches for a package? Goodness. Diego, how's your Friday? Say hi to JD for me. JD, I want to say hi. Friday's been okay. Not great, not bad. It's pretty neutral. I wonder if I should get Kara as a hotswap board, just for something to play around with, but that's an expensive test bench. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, there are cheaper test benches if you're looking for a test bench for the sake of being a test bench. That's for sure. But I've seen a lot of people be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get this as a test bench. They get like an NK65 or they get something else, and then they're like, oh, well, maybe I want something else now. So yeah, I think it's up to you to decide what's worthwhile for you. So this is the first part of the Kara build, is to attach your stabilizers and then to screw these standoffs on to the PCB. So basically the standoff, what it's going to do is going to separate the plate from the PCB at a fixed distance. There are 6 standoffs that you'll put on, and there's 6 screws for them to be attached. So you do that first. Hello, Crystal. Hello. Kind of want a Kara, but it depends on how it sounds and weighs. It weighs not very much. It probably weighs like maybe once it's all built, it'll weigh like a kilo. But I mean, if you want to also hear sounds, there's other been, I mean, like Man of Interest has recorded typings. I mean, like Man of Interest, Apiary Keyboards, Alex Otos have all done on-stream reviews as well, aside from myself. You can check those out as well for additional resources. It works with the RAMA weight though, so that's an option. It is indeed, yes, it is indeed an option. Let's see. So standoffs, and then secure the mute into place. Okay. So we open this guy up. Make sure that it surrounds each standoff and sits into place. Okay. Alright, so we have our mute and the iced plate. So there's the iced plate over there. This is the mute mount. For those who don't know. This is a mute. So the mute just goes over the top here. And because the standoffs are round like this, it'll just like secure nicely. It'll just fit right around, very nice and snugly around the mute. So as you can see, this is how it, like it, you know, you see the standoffs here. It just goes around. And like it kind of stays secure there. Alright, so you put that on. And then we grab the plate. And the plate is going to secure. And then we grab these countersunk screws. So there are these small 6 countersunk screws that we can secure using this this key. So the countersunk screws basically screw over onto the standoffs. Is there a difference when you put in the internal dampener? Well, I mean, if there weren't a difference, I'm not sure if it would be a product to buy. Why would they sell a product that's not effective? To make money, sure, but like I'm sure that they would spend the time developing a product that would make a difference. Wouldn't you think? Is the stream delayed? Try doing pause and play. Maybe you're loading more slowly because of the resolution. I'm not sure. I do have low latency mode on, so some people I know have been pretty much on time with the stream, but sometimes it is delayed because I have dropped frames before, so yeah. Alright, so that's secured. So now that it's secured, right? Doesn't fall off, it's right there. So switches. Alright, I guess that's the next part. Alright, yeah, so the switches is the next part. We can just install this too into the case and then do the switches later. We can do switches now, we can do switches later, it doesn't matter. The question is, what switches are we gonna use? So let me show you what I have. I have some Rosalios. I have some MX Browns. I have some H1s. I have some alpacas. I have some MX Blacks. And I have some holy pandas. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 type of switches. Roselius for the RGB. I'm actually gonna pass on Roselius TPH, but maybe we can do Roselius if you guys really want it. But I'm not keen on silent switches because they just sound like nothing. But yeah. So let me poll. Okay, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. I see a lot of H1s, but I'm gonna do a poll. I have to do a straw poll this time though because I don't have I don't have 6 options on the regular poll menu. So, or is it 5? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 6. So let's see. Switches on Moon Kara. So holy pandas, H1s, Roselius, MX Browns. They're all lubed. MX Browns. What did I say? MX Blacks. Wait, is that it? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, alpacas. 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 Alright. Here we go. Vote, my friends. H1 for the win. Yeah, I'll just choose one of the top votes if they tie. Who the hell is voting for Browns? Y'all who don't know, the people who don't know what MX Browns are really about. Y'all missing out. Y'all missing out. MX Browns are very baguette champion. Are the Browns lubed? Yeah, all of the switches are lubed. All the switches are lubed. All the switches are lubed. While you guys are doing that, I'm actually just gonna grab a few switches and test my stabs because I don't want to just go ahead and do this without testing them. Because just in case I have to get the stabs touched up a little bit, I should test it. But I'm paying attention. I'm gonna check after I'm done with this testing. I'll check the poll. H1's MX Browns are leading. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Running out of space here, eh? Okay, stabs are fine. Stabs are okay. I'm not too worried about the stabs. Alright. Alright, let's check the poll now. Time to check the poll. How's the injection mold quality? Let's see. Let's see for ourselves. You can take a look at the quality yourself. Wait, let me see if it focuses. Wait, hold up. Okay, there. Autofocus is working now. I mean, it looks fine to me. I think that's just my greasy hands. Was the tiger's name? Exclamation JD. He's got his own command. Everyone gets their own command. You get a command. You get a command. Everyone gets a command. Commands are breathtaking. Yeah, those threaded inserts, these save plastic cases. These are phenomenal. Phenomenal. Very cool. Alright, let's see. Let's check it out. One drunk man. Alright, I'm gonna check the poll now. Let's see. Poll says MX Brown's number 1. H1's number 2. Alpacas and then MX Blacks. Holy Panda's only got 1 vote. Wow. Alright. Let's see. Alright, MX Browns it is then. MX Browns, MX Browns, MX Browns. Here's my MX Browns. These are plate mount MX Browns from my camo Philco. So actually these are, eventually I'll solder these in my camo Philco again. But these are lubed and filmed. Lubed with Tribosis 3204. Spring swapped, I think I spring swapped to frick, I don't remember what I spring swapped to. Did I spring swap to, I think I spring swapped to 62 gram. Shoot, did I spring swap to 62? I think so. And then spring swap to 62 gram and lubed with Tribosis 3204 and filmed with I think TX films. So when do you get into keyboards? I got into keyboards on December 3rd of 2016 at the Washington DC meetup at Georgetown University that was held at 12:30 p.m. ish. Something like that. Well, I guess in a more active manner, I think that was when I got into keyboards. Guess who's back? Welcome back. I hope... For hot swap, do you put your finger behind to hold the hot swap thingy? Wait, you mean this finger? No, I mean, you don't have to, no. I just do it out of habit. You could lay it flat on the desk. Yeah, you could lay it flat on the desk. It could just be installed in your keyboard too, actually. To keep it from popping out. No, you don't have to. I mean, like, if your pins are lined up, you really shouldn't be doing that. Like, you really shouldn't have to do that. Like, you should always check that your pins are straight before you even insert. Like, you should not feel that much resistance from those from the hot swap sockets. If you're feeling a ton of resistance, you're probably jamming it in, and very likely that you could push something out or break something, or even just bend the pin over. But yeah, like right now I'm not applying that much force and they're just going in. But yeah, I would really suggest not applying too much force when you're doing hot swap, because that's a good sign that you're probably forcing the pins. I'm back with switches. MX Browns with, I believe, 62 gram springs, TX films, and actually no, these are Deskies films, I think. I think so. Can't quite tell. So I'm gonna have to check in a bit. I should have written down, but I don't remember writing it down. But yeah. I just know that they felt good, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna lube these. Put a spring that I like, which is normally between 60 and 65, or 55 and 65, really. I don't really care what the weight is. ¿Qué pasó, primo Kyra, con Cherry Rounds? Ya sabes, güey. A todo dar. Color cac. ISO gang in the house. Too bad Kara has no ISO. Is that music from your street outside? It's music probably from the apartment next door. Like the other building, or maybe upstairs actually. Upstairs people also have parties. And they have kids that run around and bouncing balls and like shit all the time. They hit the cat jam up there. Yeah. Is Huru gonna shave his hair today? Is he? What is he doing that he's gonna shave his hair today? That's funny. What kind of bet did he do that he's shaving himself? Yeah, exactly my question. What bet did he lose? ¿Eres el único que viste con el color Moon? Sí, sí, sí. Yo creo que soy el primero también. Que yo he visto y creo que soy el primero. Creo que los otros tenían soya y azur. Y creo que Alex Sotos tenía ¿qué era? Noct. Que es como negro y medio transparente. We must drink more. It is a Friday after all. No real consequences, am I right? Vengo a darte el pésame, nos aplastaron a la SU en semifinales. Híjole, típico azul, ¿no? Mis condolencias, hermano. Típico. Friday, having a few drinks and lubing a few switches. Very nice. Few drinks and a few switches. That sounds like a good plan. Alright, so we're done with that. I think our next step here is gonna be, I'm gonna test the PCB this time, finally. But we should definitely test before we continue. Alright, so I've always wondered why they don't put 2 switches on each side of the spacebar. What do you mean? Like here and here? No, that would kind of suck, because that means it would make, depending on where you press, you would feel like resistance from the other, so that doesn't really work out. It actually would not let it press properly. Alright, so let's test this guy first, I think. What we should do. Where are you from? Your Spanish is strong? I was born and raised in Mexico. Oh, look at that. Pretty, pretty. Let's see if VIA detected it already. I think it should have. Where's my VIA window? There it is. RAMA WORKS M60A PCB. I like doing that as tilde, left control, that's fine. Actually, yeah, these are fine. Lighting, effect, all off for now. Actually, let's do, is it the same as, nice, it's the same as a ZL60. So, I think the controls should be the same. Yeah, there we go. I don't know what colors to pick yet, but it's okay. We'll figure that out later. Turn it off for now. Let's turn on one of them. You can split the mods and alphas? Yeah. Wilba's RGB programming is pretty dope. Just saying. Oh, what are all these? Caps lock indicator. Disable LEDs when USB suspended? Hell yeah. That's dope. Layer indicator? Where though? There's no layer indicators. Anyway, that's fine. Layout, it looks like HHKB like. That's perfect. Excellent. Can't get any better than that. Oh, there's numpad keys here though. I don't care about those numpad keys. I'll get rid of the numpad keys. I don't care about eject either. I don't need insert. I don't need pause. I don't, and then I'm actually gonna put the print screen at NP because that's where I like print screen to be. The rest looks fine to me. And okay, yeah, that looks good. I can probably save my layout, save current layout. RAMA WORKS M60, that's fine. Okay. Alright, key tester. Wilba's boards are artwork for sure. I agree. Oh, looks like one of my switches has a bent pin or something. Probably need to check that one. For 60 switches, having one bent pin is not bad. I'm just gonna take it out right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. And indeed, I was right. One bent pin. It's also slightly bent. It was not fully in. Alright. Hey, let's go. Alright. No mod tilde P for print screen, good to go. That's exactly right. Exactly right, my friend. You know it. Alright. So we have tested everything. The RAMA WORKS video sometimes it shows that you should they put the the keycaps on, but you can put the keycaps on later. It's fine. So we're gonna proceed with the enclosure now. So that our assembly is now done, right? So here is the PCB, and this is how it's built with MX Browns right now. It's very nice. I really like how the logos are peeking out here from the corners. That's a very nice detail. The way this PCB is like cut here is pretty nice for the HHKB layout stuff. And probably is for regarding the clearances of the case, probably. Alright, so we're gonna install our feet now. Let's just these out. There's like dust in there. Nice and perfectly fitted. Emote not enabled? Oh. Didn't know that. My bad. I don't know all these. I don't know all the Twitch emotes. Don't have them all. I think Raz 1023, he was managing my emotes for a bit. I'm not sure where. I don't think he comes to my stream often though. He's busy with other people's, I think, most of the time. But he had offered to manage all my better TTV stuff, I think. So. Alright, feet are on. It's all good, isn't used too much. In your opinion, are silent switches better in plastic cases? I don't think it matters too much because the plastic. I mean, sorry. So the silent switches should already be doing most of the job with the dampeners. I would say that having a soft plate material as well as like lubed silent switches will probably do everything that you need as far as silencing goes. I don't think the rest will matter as much. Alright, so they do that. Install the feet, yes. Unscrew the 4 fasteners and secure the base to the enclosure. Okay. So I need Torx thingies. Does this one work? No, this one's too small. So it's nice that they include all the tools that I need, because Torx is pretty niche. It's kind of tight, huh? What's the mounting system? It's called the mute mount. Basically, there's this silicone piece in the middle between the plate and the PCB, and I believe it just mounts with it. I mean, let's see. I'm opening it up for a reason, right? We'll see. Oh gosh, let's be tight, yo. What I missed just got here? Not too much. Is that how the U80 is also mounted or nah? The U80, yeah, it also has the mute like dampening system between the PCB and the plate. And yes, it is designed to be a top mount board though, the U80. So yeah. Okay, and And then pull the base outwards from the back until you hear it unclick. Oh, I see. Okay, so pull the base outwards from the back until you hear it unclick. Let's see, so it's this part here. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we have, this is the internal now. So that's the back plate. The back plate secured by these 4 fasteners at the corners. Alright, it has these threaded screws for the dampener and the daughter board here. We're gonna put this aside for now. And then the next step of the process is to take off these fasteners here that secure the back plate. Wait, this one. All GPK sets are cherry profile? Yes. Correct. Okay. So we take off our back plate here. Now what's next? Place back plate aside, and then we can install the internal dampener now. And then daughter board, and then place the assembly on the top enclosure with the correct orientation, secure it with the back plate, and using its 4 M10 fasteners. Okay. All right. So I see now. Okay. So what secures this this mute mount assembly is really this thing, the mute thing itself, as well as the back plate. So the back plate is really what's kind of like putting this in place. So there's that. So we can take care of the daughter board and whatnot first, I guess. So we can do that first. Where's my piece? Where did I put my daughter board? Daughter board. I always wondered if it's Onda, or I mean both. Yeah, it's Onda. Oh no! What's up? How are you doing, man? I mean, how are you feeling? I thought you were gonna. Are you taking a break? Hello. I'm fat and full of pizza? Damn, wait, I should have bought you pizza. Damn it. That's my fault. I should have bought you pizza. Hey, Gringo, what's up, my friend? I'm fat and full of Chinese food? That sounds great. Both things sound awesome. Alright, so are we putting this mute mount? I mean, this internal dampener? Internal dampener, yay or nay? Yay or nay before I put it on. Otherwise, I'm just gonna put it on without permission. Cool. Yeah, I see most yays for now, so I'm gonna put it on for now. Actually, let's do nay. Let's do no. Actually, I'm gonna take it off for now. I'm curious to hear without it because I think a lot of people did it with first. So let's do it without first, actually. I want to hear without it. Just realized. Yeah, let's do it without. What's next? Backplate and stuff, right? So we put this on. So you see how this, okay. So you see how this mute mount has these grooves here? Do you guys see this? These grooves here? Is this part of the plate? No, it's both part of the plate and the mute mount, okay? So you see these grooves here? Those grooves are going to fit with the case, okay? So that's where things attach to, like that's where things also get secured. So you can see here that when I put this on, it actually secures with the case, it's not screwed in. So that, I mean, it doesn't hold it like all the way, but like the back plate's gonna help with the rest, right? But it does part of the job. That makes sense. And then, so you get the back plate here and you put it on. Wait, did I? Oh, no. Wait, this way. Okay. Thought those were screw placement, but didn't see the screw holes on the case. Hey RX, well, hello. What springs and stuff on the MX Browns? Tribos is 3204, I think 62 gram springs, and either desk keys or TX films. I'm not sure which one of the two. I think it might have been desk keys films though, actually. I think that was what I had. Is the M60 back plate compatible with the Kara back? Probably not, actually, now that I think about it. Because of this. I have a feeling it wouldn't be because of this. These tabs here. These tabs also hold the mount here. Can you see? These 4 tabs are also holding the PCB in there. Or, I mean, like the whole assembly too. They're supporting it, rather. So, yeah. Kara's left side USB? No, center USB. Center USB-C. With a daughter board. Okay, so we put the daughter board on now. Let me plug them in. Oops, I should have accidentally rotated it. But alright, cool. Alright, that's done. And we can now just close it. Alright. Actually, do I close it from this end first? I think so. So I think I need to close it from here first. What were these again? Oh, these are for the dampener, that's right. Are you using the dampener weight today? No, actually, right now I decided not to put the dampener in. Just now. I might put it in later. Am I even gonna have time to do the freaking iced one? It's already been 2 hours. Alright, we'll do the other one, I guess, too. But I don't think I'm gonna do too many different switches or anything, because that's just too much. But I'll try to accommodate, yeah? Do you get to keep these or do you need to send them back? That I understand. I think I get to keep them. Alright. That's it. Okay. Actually, well. Yeah, alright, so what key set are we gonna put on this? Let's choose a key set, yeah? Handerbite? Everyone always! There's someone who redeems Handerbite. Always. Are we gonna do Handerbite on Moon? Sounds lightweight? Yeah, it is pretty light. If you want to know how much it weighs without the keycaps on right now. So right now is keycaps, no keycaps, and no internal dampener. It weighs 580 grams, which is 1 pound and 4.5 ounces. Darling, I actually don't have Darling anymore, because that was not my set. Just saying. GMK ASCII? GMK ASCII is a good one. But, I mean, okay. If Handerbite was redeemed, I need to respect that wish. I'll respect that wish, but no more Handerbite redemptions today, so. Alright, where's my Handerbite, though? Do I have it here? People know what sets you're sitting on? Yeah, people know what I have. I mean, people have seen what I have, yeah. Or like people have seen over the course of the years, like over like photos and other things that I own like certain sets. Yeah. So a lot of people would know, yeah. Okay. Wait. Okay, I see. What's that scroll lock key? This? I'm going to be upset with how good this combo will probably look. Just need to make it look good, you know? Need to make it look good. That's my job, I guess. My job is to make it look good. Personally, wouldn't be able to deal with this set of caps at all. So you see, Mr. Frosty, I thought the same thing as you did at some point. I was like, I'm gonna hate it. I'm never gonna use it. It's just gonna stay in the closet forever. And then I got it, and then I saw people posting it too, and then I was like, huh, it actually doesn't look as bad as I thought. Like in person, the colors are pretty vibrant, and like it's not terrible, you know? I was like, okay. And then I started putting it on some builds and stuff, and I was like, it's tolerable. It's tolerable. It's definitely not like amazing, but it's tolerable. It's a nifty historical set. You know, like it has a bit of history to it, and yeah. I should make a command on what's up here, but if chat, like if people ask what switches are on the keyboard right now, please answer and tell them like, oh, there's MX Browns right now. Please do me a favor. Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be new people coming in every so often. What do you think of the MX Master 3? I like it so far. I really like it. Why don't more sets do that with the arrow? I have no idea. I think it's a German way of doing it, so that's probably why. It's controlled chaos. Anything looks good when your face on screen. Thank you, Viper. Thank you so much. I'm gonna put the icon one just because it fits better, because it matches. I'm not gonna put control on purpose. Where's my shift? Oh, here it is. I need to put shift. FN. All right. Do I put an artisan here? We'll just do without artisan this time. Artisan? What artisans do I even have? I only have one artisan that matches this set. Had to make an account just to say that looks terrible? Sounds good. Congratulations for making an account. Welcome to Twitch. But actually it looks good. Let's see. Just bought a brutal from someone. They sent the wrong plate. Oh shit. That sucks. Can't believe the set hit MOQ. Excellent. So nice. How many keyboards do you own? More than 2. MX Brown's goat. MX Browns are great. MX Browns and Handerby? MX Browns and Handerby are both great things. Handerby is a hate-love relationship. Yeah, I think so. I don't hate it, though. I don't hate it. I actually don't hate it. I thought I would dislike it to the point of not using it. I didn't say I was gonna hate it to the point of, like, trashing it. So. Do you buy Jim K. Greg? Not yet. We need a Mufasa's Friday dance emote. I mean, there's a it's Friday command. It's not bad, eh? Let me see if I can change this a little. Yellow and let's make it blue. Nice. Nice. Look at that. Beautiful. Fantastic. All right, let's see. Where is my typing test tool? All right. Ooh. So, okay. Make sure that the backspace is correct on VIA. Yeah, I'll double check. Yeah, okay. I think it should be fine. You just blew my ears out? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. I can't hear that. It's probably something related to the cable. So I apologize for that. I do have the mic being monitored on my end, so I haven't caught you live in a while? Really? I stream pretty often. Alright friends, so this is a Kara in the Moon colorway with MX Browns, our loop with Tribos 32.4. I'll just write that down. MX Browns, Tribosis 32.4, 62 gram, Dusky's films. Yeah. So that's what it is. You can post that to other people when they ask. Alright, cool. Let's do this. Show the power of MX Browns. This is the true test. This is educational. Educational. Oh, wait. Ooh, 126. My speed's been consistent in the 120, so it's not too bad. That's actually something I'm okay with. Does this have the internal dampener? Oh yeah, actually no dampener. So this is no internal. Yeah. Where do you get these browns from? From this legendary keyboard over here. From this legend of a keyboard. Look at this magnificent multicam camo Philco Majestouch 2 Camouflage R. Mechanical keyboard with Cherry MX switches, multicam with custom color keycaps, original stencil font with UV printing. Oof. Gamer mode. Type test on Philco? There's no type test on Philco. I can't do a type test on the Philco because the Philco doesn't have any switches on right now. We have no switches on the Philco because these are the switches I desolder from the Philco and a loop, so I can put them back in on the Philco later on. So these MX Browns are destined to be in a plastic case. Alright, so I can put the dampener on. Have you tried caps lock as backspace? No, that sounds like a tragic thing to do. Wait, oh, so tight. It's just that cable is really tight. Alright, so we can try the dampener on this time. So we can do that now. Oops. Can we see the moon eye side by side? Yes, sure. It has a bunch of shit here, but if you want it to look, this is what they look like. Sorry for the mess, but this is what they look like. And there's the back. What are your honest thoughts on the field dashboard?
honest thoughts, feels pretty good. It feels like a plastic case, which is pretty nice. Well, one thing I'm noticing is really soft. Really soft. It's really soft. Like, look at this. Look at like the sides flex a bit more because I think the mount is not as like solid there, but this is bouncy, man. This is bouncy. It kind of reminds me of like a typical like G80 like plastic build with, but this time it has like a polycarb plate basically. So it's nice. I like it. This is way better than the M60A experience I had. So, and it actually feels really nice with the MX Browns. MX Browns in plastic cases are actually really nice. One thing I noticed right away is that the Kara, compared to a lot of other keyboards I've owned and had, has a lot more the keycaps are a lot more sunken in. Look at how they're sunken into the case. So it kind of does resemble a lot of what older like plastic cases would do with their keyboards, is because the PCB kind of sits lower. And so it does look like it sits a bit low, which is okay with me. As long as it doesn't look like it's standing out or there's gaps in between, I think I'm okay with it. Thumb always hits the case. My thumb doesn't hit the case though. It's not enough for the thumb to hit the case. Like, look at the spacebar. Like, so that's how much the spacebar goes in. About there. And the side, I think it's more notable, but that's because the sides are also not supported. Wait, hold on, focus. So the sides definitely sink in just to the level of the, wait, actually that's not a right angle. I think right there's the right angle. So yeah. So it's not that bad, I think. I don't think this is too bad. I don't think my fingers are hitting the case when I'm typing, so that's good enough. I just can't live without control key. I mean, I put it here though. My control is right here. Oh, how much does it weigh? Sure. So without keycaps earlier, it weighed like 580 grams, right, guys? And this is with no internal dampener. So let's see. Okay, so someone write this down for me, please. Earlier we had 1 pound and 4.5 ounces. Someone write it down. 1 pound and 4.5 ounces for no internal dampener and no keycaps. Someone write that down, please. And now this one this is 650 grams or 1 pound and 6.9 ounces. So 650 grams built with keycaps and no internal dampening. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Just for other people who are probably gonna watch the VOD or something to see. I think it's good to have as a reference. So thanks for writing that down. How much does your HHKB weigh? Huh, that's a good question. My HHKB. Okay, I brought my HHKB. So this is my HHKB Pro 1 in white. My HHKB seems to weigh, it's probably gonna weigh similar. Oh, a bit lighter. 522 grams. So 522 grams versus 650, I think. With no internal dampener for this. Where do you get the keycaps for the HKB? These are the original blanks. These are a gamer set by Tokipi, mod kit by Key Collective, and that's a full Fruit Reboot collection snack keys by Key Collective, which is a lot to get. But yeah. Alright, so that's the comparison between the two. So far I had. You need to plug this in and write it down. So let me write it down on a piece of this notepad really quick before I forget about it. Okay, so it was no internal dampening, no keycaps was 1 pound 4.5 ounces, and then no internal dampening with keycaps was 1 pound and 6.9 ounces, which was equal to 650 grams, and then HHKB Professional 1 was 540 grams, something like that. Okay, I think that's good enough. Okay, cool. So I think instead of putting the internal dampener in, we should just build the other one with the H1s and the we should build the other one with the H1s and the internal dampener in. How about that? Good? Okay, good. Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna do that now, and we're gonna build it with the H1s, which is what I've been requested to use as a form of linear switches, I think. So we'll do that. What's going on? Real 4s, R2s are pretty much as good as it gets stock IMO. Yeah, so in terms of stock OEM keyboards, I'll name a few brands that I really like personally. I like Philcos, I like Leopold's, I like Real 4s / PFU or HHKBs, like Toper stuff. Even the Leopold's MX line is pretty good. Vermillo has gotten really good over the years. What else? I mean, I've seen like people say good things about Duckies, but I personally haven't tried many Duckies to like kind of like give you that like first-hand experience. But I've seen that they've done pretty like comparable stuff. I can't talk about the GK61 or the N-Pro or the GMMK stuff because I haven't tried it. Like I have not tried it, like period. Like by the time those were already like a thing, I was already in custom mechanical keyboards, which I was like, I basically was no longer interested in OEM stuff other than Toper stuff. So yeah. So again, this is the case like the other one. Speaking of big brands, I got a 40-gram Huntsman TE Tournament Edition. Yeah, Leopold is really good stock. Vermillo, honestly, in my experience, Vermillo has gotten really good stock too. Cooler Master, I think some of their boards are pretty nice too. Their Cooler Master, like the Master Keys Pro Series was pretty good in my experience. What else? Like, I mean, like, there's of course there's like Quickfire Rapid was like the classic TKL to get, and not like right now you could probably get one for like $50 used. Yeah. Same with like Philco Majestouch, like you could probably get used ones for like $40-50 nowadays if you look carefully. So yeah, just a few things. Okay, so I've just disassembled it for now, just so that we have the pieces apart. I'm gonna quickly do this as quickly as I can, and then we're just gonna move quickly with this and then just keep going. Now that I know how to build it, it's gonna be easy. Do any pre-builds have aluminum cases? You can get aluminum cases for Philcos, I think. But I don't have experience with it other than Like maybe I saw it at a meetup a few times, but that's about, like, I can't really attest to anything about the quality or that stuff. Cooler Master has really bad stabs. Is that ice? Yes. But yeah. Cooler Master, yeah, I mean, I think a lot of OEM boards have not great stabs. I mean, stabs, I think, are worth always lubing. I mean, like, picking up a tube of dielectric grease is actually very cheap. So, I personally would think that if you're on the budget, getting a vial of lube of any sort, like whether it's Krytox or whether it's dielectric grease, is actually a very, very good idea. And then, like, it's probably like the best investment you can make for your keyboard is to get the stabs lubed. Getting the stabs lubed will make such a big difference, even if you're using stock switches. Getting the stabs right makes a huge difference. Like, literally, when I was helping out some people, like some friends basically, who were like, oh, like, you know, how do I mod my current keyboard to like, you know, be a little better to use, I basically just took the stabs and like lubed them, and that alone would make for a huge difference for them. And then if they really wanted to like take the extra, like, you know, go the extra mile, like you could take it apart and desolder the switches carefully and like basically rebuild it. But that's quite a lot of work, actually. Like, desoldering OEM keyboards is actually a big risk because the boards, like PCBs, are not always the best. I've seen some of them are good. Like, I think Vermillo's PCBs turned out pretty good lately. I think I saw like a much more recent one, and they looked a lot better. Like, Cooler Master PCB I saw was kind of like meh. Leopold was okay quality too. Philco was actually pretty okay quality too. But I've definitely seen like I remember like when I had to desolder like a Tata, I think, and that thing would just fall apart. Like, you applied some heat on it because like from the desoldering gun, or like even just like, you know, regular soldering, and like the pads were so weakly bonded to the substrate that they would just come off. Sorry, Diego, not to flex, but I'm finally building the EO87 I got like a month ago soon. Oh, nice. Good stuff. I'm glad you finally got it. Very nice, very nice. Again, I guess we're kind of in the middle of this, so I'm just gonna do a quick shout out to all my sponsors, all the sponsors of Lightning keyboards. If you do exclamation sponsors, you can check out all of the different affiliate links that we have for each of the sponsors. There's Canon Keys, Dixie Mech, Mint Autumn, Novel Keys, Prime KB, Project Keyboard, Salvin, Space Cables. I'll just quickly talk about important group buys. Okay, I'm gonna talk about important group buys that are currently running, like in each of the websites. But I'm not gonna talk about like in stock items. I think you should definitely check out some of the newsletters. I think Canon Keys like has some new stuff coming in too. So just keep an eye on that. But first of all, on Canon Keys, we have GMK Pink on Navy for a group buy. We also have the Winter Bunny Desk Mat by Tiny Makes Things as a collaboration. There's like new switches available as well, but just go and check out canonkeys.com for all of those. Next up, we have Dixie Mech, who is currently carrying GMK 8008 round 2 or 80082. Comes in two different colors, the standard pink and the Blue Legend blue kit. There's desk mats and other things, so just check that out. dixiemech.com/lightning for that. He also restocks desk mats pretty frequently. Next up, we have Mint Autumn, the maker of the Rukia keyboard. He has made the Rukia keyboard, which is an Alice layout keyboard. He's currently working on injection molding equipment for polyethylene, products. So stay tuned for that. Check out mintautumn.com for more information. Next we have novel keys. Is this the moon colorway? Yes, this is the moon colorway. This is the ice colorway. I'm gonna head out, but I had a great stream and night. Sounds good, Chogam. Have a good one. Next we have novel keys. Currently we have NK65 Olivia edition running until Christmas Eve for $230. Is an all-in-one package, includes keycap, switches, and everything you might need. Next up we have GMK Serica Round 2. GMK Serica Round 2, there's two different base kits. There's the Latin base kit and the Hiragana base kit. I highly suggest checking out GMK Serica Round 2 if you missed out on the first round. It's a great colorway. The Hiragana legends will be fixed thanks to Zambumon. They have had some issues over the years with like the sizing and the font and like the character inclusion and so on and so forth. This round of Serica should see that being fixed, so it's a great set to pick up. Is this your last stream of the year? Probably not, no. And then I believe what's currently on novel keys? Oh, SA Recall is a novel keys as well. I believe SA Recall is yeah, I think it's SA Recall. Yeah, SA Recall. I actually just don't remember the whole inspiration thing, but it's a cool set, very colorful. SA set, but so SA is not my thing, so I don't really follow too closely. I apologize. Ford truck, yes, Ford truck, thank you. Ford truck inspired. If you like trucks and you like Ford and you like SA, that's your set. You can also check out any in-stock items from Novel Keys with a 5% off coupon using the promo code Thunder. You can use that when extras drop. You can use that when switches are restocked and so on and so forth. There's new switches restocked right now, so you should check that out. They restocked on some things today. They also had the NK65 Entry Edition B stocks drop today and a bunch of restocks for the Aluminum Edition as well. Anyway, next up we have Prime Keyboards. Prime Keyboard, primekb.com/lightning. They'll be doing the Meridian ergonomic 60% layout keyboard. It's similar to the Alice layout, but slightly different. Doesn't have like the 3 macro keys on the left side. But it's a collaboration with AI03, designer of the Polaris and the KBD8X, Vega, Lunar, etc. Yeah, the Meridian should be an in-stock sale sometime in the first quarter of 2021. And in the same time, we will also have all palm housing Durox switches being stocked on primekb.com. So stay tuned for more news on that soon. Next up, we have Project Keyboard, projectkeyboard.com, where you can head on over to see GMK Stealth. GMK Stealth is a stealth aircraft inspired colorway. It'll feature the Nighthawk and other it's like aircraft like that. But basically, it's a very dark theme set with some accents. And it's currently on Project Keyboard. It comes with there's some desk mats as well as a very interesting sculpted RAMA keycap that I highly suggest checking out, because it's kind of if you remember by any chance the Masterpiece RAMA keycap, which had that cut chamfered front. This stealth one does something like that, but it also includes the sides. It's pretty interesting. Highly suggest checking that out. Next up we have Salvin.com, so you can head on over to Salvin to check out all of his CNC projects with different keyboard designers, as well as among other projects. He does like keycaps for keyset collaborations. He also does the synth with Hungerworks Studio for artisan keycap sculpting and mold making. So yeah, he does a lot of precision engineering in his machine shop in Belgium. Recently got a 5-axis CNC machine. Really, really cool. Salvin does really, really amazing stuff. And yeah, you should check that out. He also currently has the WT60D PCB, which is a wonderful PCB by the same designer as the Kate's, as the Kara PCB, as well as the WT60 Kate edition. So it's going to be a wilba.tech PCB. So you can expect quality from these PCBs that just got stocked with Salvin, the WT60D Weird Flex Edition. Did I like your Teha keycap? Did Teha ship you a desk mat? No. Yeah. And then we have Space Cables. Space Cables is going to be spaceholdings.net. Head on over to spaceholdings.net to check out some key set collaborations for cables. They have the 8008 round 2, they have Serica round 2, pink on navy, and they also have loop stations made out of acrylic in stock. So do consider checking out spaceholdings.net for more information on that. Space Cables also drops by stream every so often, and he also participates in a podcast kind of show on Twitch. So I highly suggest checking out Space Cables. Space Cables' Twitch profile. It's just twitch.tv/Space Cables. Why is it so quiet? What's so quiet? Am I really quiet? Am I just maybe it's because I'm just not talking directly into the mic. Oh, chat? I don't know. Chat's just vibing. They're vibing. Probably because it's the sponsor segment, and the sponsor segment is kind of boring. Probably. I got a new blanket, and it's a life changer. Do you get a new blanket? Is it a weighted blanket, or is it like what's special about the blanket? Where do you get it from? I like blankets. New blankets are very poggers, that's for sure. Very poggers champions. Oh, I forgot one of the inserts. Whoopsie. I'm gaming on the side. Nice. We're clicking the sponsor links and buy all their products. I wish, guys. You guys know that if you access any of the links, any of the sponsored links, I get a small kickback from purchases. Not for all of the vendors, but at least for all the ones that have the referral link, like tag attached to them. It does have a kickback associated with them. So yeah. If you're purchasing any items from these vendors, please consider using my affiliate links. Anyhow, I also want to take the opportunity, once again, to thank RAMA WORKS and wilba.tech for being so generous and willing to sponsor this stream with these Kara review samples that they've generously sent all the way from Australia. And I want to thank the RAMA WORKS team for all their help and their diligent work on this cool project with this injection molded ABS case with a premium PCB and interesting design elements that set it apart. But sponsor stream aside, all my opinions provided in this stream are mine and mine alone. They're not specifically biased by the fact that this is sponsored. You know, if I see shit, I'll call out shit. That makes sense. So yeah. So far so good though. I actually really do like what the car has been offering. I think for $160, really not bad. Like, I think your expectations of a plastic case should be, well, adjusted to the expectations of a plastic case. $160 is definitely not small change, but the parts are definitely produced with a lot of precision and good quality control. And I personally really like Wilba's PCBs. Like, the first time I think I tried a Wilba PCB was a Zeal 60 PCB, and I really like the RGB controls on that. I actually own I have 5 Zeal 60s actually. But yeah. But that's because I also have tray mount 60% keyboards that use them, so yeah. I really like the RGB stuff on the Zeal 60. So ever since then, I've tried other PCBs and I've liked them a lot. I tried the M68 PCB before, built like a Koyu M6. I mean, like M6 the pad, and then like my M10 now has a new PCB on it that's USB-C compatible. Are you gonna try and get a Portico? No, probably not. Probably not. That's the key company's new product, right? Yeah, probably not though. It's just a new blanket. One of my family members got it out of shopping, but it's hella soft and big. Hell yeah. New blankets. So good. So good. Especially if it like smells nice and feels really soft. Oh, just like if it like those blankets that just wanna make you stay in bed. I definitely feel that way about my own bed. Like I have a real hard time getting out of bed because it's so comfy, which is actually why I almost never, like, other than, like, you know how some people sit down on their beds to do work, or like on their laptops, or they like read on their bed or like whatever. I actually never do that. If I read, I am always reading at my desk, or like at the in the living room or something, you know. Like I never actually do any work on the bed. Like I actually never do that because I just get too comfy and I just end up falling asleep. I use a 30-pound weighted blanket to cover my air compressor. Oh, okay. Well, that's a different story. That makes sense, though. Best use of a blanket I've ever had? I mean, best use is obviously to make a blanket for it. Best use of a blanket is to make a blanket for it. Or to wrap yourself or somebody else into a burrito. That's the best way of using a blanket. Alright, just like that, I'm done with stabs. I didn't take too long, did I? It took like maybe like 20 minutes? I don't know. Hopefully they're good, so we'll see. Wrap JD into a blanket burrito? Yeah, maybe I should. I'll hydrate. Which Kara would you recommend? I would recommend the one you like, colorway wise. I mean, why don't you just like try to pick two and maybe flip a coin or something? But I mean, yeah, I would just pick something that you like. I mean, I think like, it's not like they're not gonna have any performance differences really. They're all like same like ABS, like injection molded and ABS made cases. So yeah, just pick a color that you like the most. Yeah, hopefully you can try. Let's see. We need the standoffs and the stabs too. What's the coating on the moon in the Soya version? I don't know if it's like I mean, I don't really know what the coating is, but I mean, I can show you what it looks like. Like from up close, like does that kind of help? I mean, that's just dirt, but like, yeah. Like, does that help? I mean, it's just colored plastic. Oh, look at that. Oh, these little details. Tasty. Look at those. Look at this grill. So nice. No, it is that color. Yeah. It's not a coating. It's the color. All right. So back to work. Not translucent? Yes, that is correct. Not translucent. It's fully opaque. Does it feel the most premium out of all the budget injection mold boards you've tried? I haven't tried that many though. I tried the NK65, which was pretty nice, which I personally liked a lot, and that one felt pretty good. Yo, inebriated. Hello, Chad and Shiny Mark. Hello. And 53 viewers. Not sure who was being the guest today, but hello, Artisan Peoples. What's that Teha Types keycap? It's moderator keycap. Get raided. Corgi Butts, what's up? Max F and Dong Blaster? Max F or... Wait, Max F? Not P-Wade? P-Wade was not on today? That's cool. Miniature figurine peeps. SMH. No P-Wade's. P-Wade's a scrub? Yeah, that's true. Will P-Wade eat jeans anytime soon? Because, like, he said he would do it if they hit 500 base kits on Tai T. Can you do my intro still? Kind of like me rating? Like, oh, like, hello keyboard enthusiasts, Max F here. That stuff? Tai T white tee. Wow, dude, that's kind of racist. P-Wade's white, you know that? Just kidding. Are you putting H1s into this one? Yeah, I am. I am. Although, to be honest with you, the switches I'm putting on both of these boards are actually planned for other boards. So, like, once the stream is over and I do my typing test and all that, I think eventually I'm gonna have to take them off. But good thing it's hotswap, so it's not much effort. But yeah. I had to lube them originally for some other boards that I wanted to build. Because these are, like, my personal switches. So we'll see if I decide to keep them in here, but I don't think I will, because I had plans already. But yeah, if any of y'all have any questions so far, let me know. I know that there's people who are newcomers. Welcome everyone. My name is Lightning Keyboards, or Diego. You can call me whatever you want. I too collect R's and keycaps. I build custom keyboards. You might have heard, you might have not. It's okay. Yeah, I don't know. Gotta run. Thanks for the car stream. No problem. Plans for the Browns already? Yeah, they're going back into the Philco. I want that Philco to actually have lubed MX Browns. Lana. Can't decide between the Azure and Haze. Don't want to get both, but looks like I'm gonna end up with both. Can't decide. Don't need 2 HKB layouts. So purple or blue? I have a feeling, Neville, Sidhu, that the Azure might be a little bit more versatile, but I'm actually not sure. That I'm just saying because there's a lot of blue key sets in the community, but there's also quite a bit of purple, so yeah, it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough. Whoa, what was that? Holy crap, what was that? Did the screen just spaz for a second? Whoa, 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 what the hell? Whoa, 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 hold up. Okay, hold up, guys. Yeah, sorry, that was weird. I think my cable got, like, slightly loose or something. I think that's probably why. Saw the girl from the ring pop up. Run for the hills. Oh my god, no. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's just scary, man. They found us. They found us. Run. This is a new zombie apocalypse or some shit. This is the start. It's just the beginning. Hopefully these stabs are alright, but we'll see. I mean, I could test them, I guess. Where's my H1s? JD used 1% of his power, so he has a telekinesis. Dude, that's so dope, actually. If it were true. Oh man, that would be crazy. Imagine actually having telekinesis, like telekinetic powers. Like, holy shit, like moving stuff with your mind. Okay. Sounds okay to me. I can move Earth with my mind. The issue is I cannot stop it. Bruh. Outlube my switches with telekinesis, the only thing I would do. I mean, it would be great if I could just like, if I actually had like strong telekinetic powers. Imagine if you could just like wake up and while you're doing work, you're also like brewing your own coffee or some shit. Like you're like making yourself breakfast or whatever, and you can just like easily glide it over from all the way from the kitchen to your desk or something. Thoughts on solid versus transparent colors? I like both. I think they just both have their reasons to be there. I think for the Kara, I like the transparent colors a lot for the Kara. I like the Azure a lot. I like the what was that other one? The Noct. The Noct looks pretty sick. The black translucent one. That one looks sick. Oof, if there were red translucent. Oh, imagine halt Kara, bruh. That would be sick. More like actually not even like bright red, more like a burgundy red. 형 너무 멋있어요. Thank you so much, Mr. Alex Happy. Thank you. For the tier 1, welcome back for 2 months. But I mean, I bet that we will get more Kara colorways. So, like I don't think I wouldn't discount the possibility just because like this is an injection molded case. It's bound to happen multiple times. It's bound to probably have many different colorways soon, like later on. Like, yeah. So, not surprised at all if something like that would happen. And I know that like, you know, Wilb is a big fan of like red, so. Wouldn't be very surprised if we saw it happen. So yeah, Handerby colorway Kara, like a rainbow colored thing. That would be interesting. Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, is it even possible to like dye or something like that, like all like rainbowy? I think I would be interested to see that happen. But I'm doing all right, Alex. As you can see, kind of busy and just doing 2 of these, so it's quite a bit, but this is going. But I've been busy otherwise, and just trying to stay focused on what I have to do and whatnot. Yo, Raz, hello. Thank you so much for the. Oh wait, Garlic, you gifted a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Raz. 힘을 내십시오. Thank you. Hope you're doing well too. I've seen you stream a lot more lately. Hope those are going well as well. Haven't had a chance to stop by. Got some builds I'm excited for. Very nice. Been busy with finals, just finishing them. Trying to stream more often. I mean, you know, do it at your own leisure. I think there's no rush. That's one thing. Plus, there's the holidays and vacation, hopefully for you. So I'm sure you'll be able to catch up on whatever you need to do. Lightning, are you going to be up at midnight because it's Friday? What do you mean? I was up at midnight last night, if that's what you mean. It's already Friday though. Friday's about to end. Are you going out for... Oh, that's right. Thank you for the hint. I totally forgot. Yeah, I should pay attention to that. Just in case he drops the... Just in case he drops any of the ones I need. Again. You know Friday at midnight is? Yeah, I always forget, dude. Sorry. A small part of me wants to try looping browns with RA59. I mean, you could try it. Why not? Just give it a shot, dude. Just know that it's pain. It's pain. True pain is waiting for your switches to cure and not being sure that it's gonna work. Cause you don't see the effects of it until after like 3 codes. It dropped early last time, so GG. Oh, that's right. Oh yeah, they have the possibility of dropping sooner. Okay. Oh. Just gonna keep a link open. I already did clears. I'm pretty happy with them. Very nice. You must sound pretty clacky, huh? Because it's dry lube. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, I think the dry loop sound can be pretty appealing sometimes. Like at first I was like, huh, I'm not sure, but I think I can appreciate it. It's just different, so it kind of it's kind of like if you like clicky switches sometimes, like you know, in like certain doses. Yeah, you get to appreciate the sound of a keyboard. Sometimes loud stuff can be pretty nice. Alright, time to test our PCB. So gotta get the cable, plug it in. Alright, PCB is detected. Oh wait, oh that's not working, that's right. Okay, lighting. Alright, for now it's fine. Okay, key tester. Looks like I bent a pin there. Wait. Looks like I bent a pin there too. Okay. So, C. Oh, crap. And spacebar. Wow, this really curled up. What the hell? This switch is like super curled up. Oh god. How can I uncurl it? I mean, I do have an extra switch, but I still need to do this anyway. I'll just do the extra switch for now. Gotta go. Have a nice stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. Flathead screwdriver. Yeah, it's a bit. It's a thin pin, not the thicker one. It's fine though. All right, all good. Okay, so tested PCB. That's done. All right, next step is gonna be putting it in with the mounting and stuff. Okay. That's set. And then mount the daughter board. Okay. Okay, this time we're putting an internal dampener in. So here it is. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Alright, and then we can just now put the daughter board in place, connect them together. VA is still up. Right, and then that's it. I think we're done. Okay. There it is. Clean, clean, clean. Very nice. All right. What keycaps are we putting on this? Any suggestions? I mean, hand derived's been used, so no more of that. So, any more suggestions? Pretty much name a few sets, and I can bring some up. In the meantime, white and black, something white. Okay. Muted. Let's see. Let me see. So you guys seem to be going for either something neutral or something bright. Okay. So I have. Let's see. I do have like Stormtrooper / minimal, which is white and black. I mean, which is black and white. I have white and black. I have violet on cream. Hyperfuse origins. Camping. Muted. And beige. Beige stuff. And what is this? Yeah, I have other stuff, but I just don't remember. Oh, I have like olive, I guess. Those are some things I have. Ooh, almost dropped all my tools. Close one. Oh, I have Sandstorm too. Some low saturation, less vibrant set? Yeah, sure. Beige? We can go beige. Should we do PBT beige or ABS beige? Let's do a poll for that. PBT beige. ABS beige. Beige? Alright, there's a poll there. 1 minute. Go for it. I'm gonna reorganize my stuff in the meantime. And drink some water. Wow. Unanimously PBT. Holy crap. That's I'm surprised. Okay. While we're on that, give me a sec. CRP Peacock? I do have CRP Peacock, yeah. We could go get CRP Peacock. Desco? I think I need to take off Desco somewhere else, but we can do Desco as well, probably. I think I do have to take it off one of my boards. GMK modern Desco? What? What are you even talking about? Alright, so it looks like PBT. CRP Peacock? Or Desco? Desco or Peacock? I guess I can just go for Peacock because I already have. I'm too lazy to go for the Desco set, so let's just do Peacock. Alright, CRP Peacock, here it is. Let's hope that the space bars work well on this, because it's kind of a hit or miss with PBT, especially with CRP PBT stuff. Let's hope. Let's hope it works. They can very much be very tight sometimes. So sometimes I'm not sure if it works well. Oh my gosh, it's so tight on this. Why is it so tight on this? Do I have to use a... I'm gonna see if... I'm gonna get a different spacebar. This spacebar is not working. Is my other spacebar good? These CRP spacebars are kind of whack. Yeah, this is so tight. I don't know why. Their tolerances are pretty bad. I don't know why. I'll just get a... I'm gonna go get an OG PVT spacebar. Alright, cool, this is better. Are those cherry blacks? No, this is a H1 switch. You have Z next to the T? Yeah, it's because the CRP Peacock set is based on the German layout. Well, it's actually Czech, but it's basically the same as the German layout, where it's a quartz layout. I mean, if you look at the punctuation marks, it's the same thing. It's not the standard stuff you see in American, like Latin, like, you know, ANSI sets. So. Ticey Types, hello. Are you gonna keep these protos or buy a Kara? I'm keeping these. Wait, am I missing? Oh, oops. Oh, HHKB keys. Let's see. I think I have the proper HHKB delete on here. Let's put an artisan on this one. What should we put on this? I'm gonna choose what to put on this. Let me see. What should I put on this? Oopsie. Drop some stuff. Put on this. Oh, this kind of looks cool. No, actually no. Watch the time. Oh, thanks. I'm watching. Oh, I kind of like this keycap here. It's like simple, but I got it recently. It's kind of a blank, but it's a new cap that I got from Black Mage Caps. Hold up. Okay. I don't see anything here. Sorry guys, give me one sec. Alright, well, this is what this looks like. How do you guys like this? Pretty nice, right? This is a Mage Cap by Black Mage Caps. This is the bottom. I should remove that sticker, huh? It just kind of shows in the back. But I probably should just leave it anyway. I don't care. I never look at the bottom anyway, so. All right, let's try typing on it. Nice. It's okay. remove the sticker and Rama will find you. They know where to find me anyway. They know exactly where to find me. So. Pairs, I don't see anything yet. Alright, friends. So today we have a, so this one's gonna be iced Kara with internal dampener, H1 linears, CRP peacock, what were the H1s looped with again? $32.04, 62 grams. Okay, so this is $32.04, 62 grams, and desk keys films. All right, that's what this one is. This recent one. Oh, Dakbenim, hello. Hello, Mr. Dakbay. All right. So here we go, my friends. All right, y'all ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Ah, 127. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Do you think the dampener causes sound to... so I think the dampener causes the sound to be a bit more, less hollow. Like, kind of like less of that, like, plastic clacky feel. I think the PVT caps also are very, very different. So I would probably consider the fact that PVT caps do change the overall sound of things. Make the sound a bit more like dense. Just something to consider. Can we hear it with some GM keycaps? Then I'll have to take it out. Yeah. How does it feel? Is it a stiff typing experience? No. Do you like the typing experience more than the thermal? I don't own a thermal. If I owned a thermal, I could tell you, but I don't own one. I haven't even seen one in person in my life. So yeah. What is a Moon built with? I think I put it up earlier. This. Sound hollow? It sounds like a plastic case. It sounds like pretty normal for a plastic keyboard. This is how plastic keyboards sound like. But yeah, it sounds like, I mean, like polycarb cases also sound kind of like this too. Like regular custom keyboard polycarb case that you see out there. But yeah, so my thought about the dampener is that it fills in the space. So you're gonna get a little bit less of that resonance. The sound's gonna be a bit more kind of like flattened out. So like you kind of like get less of that like tawing kind of sound. I'm not sure how to explain it. It's not like I'm not being scientific about it at all. I think I'm just trying to tell you like more or less what I think the internal dampener is doing. But is it stiff? No, it's not stiff though. It's definitely not stiff. Like this does not feel stiff. Like yeah, sure, it doesn't like bend all the way down or whatever, but like it doesn't feel stiff. Worth $45 dampener for this $160 board? I would get it personally. If I were in my position, like let's say I never got these, let's say I never got these samples to review, and I were getting a Kara, I would get a dampener. Why? Because I mean it's 45 extra bucks for something that you think is going to improve your experience. If you think that an improvement in your typing, the potential improvement in your typing experience is worth the risk of $45, you should just get it. Rather than not getting it and saving quote unquote $45 and then crying over the fact that you lost the chance and you missed out and then you need to get one in the aftermarket or something like that. I think it's just going to cause headaches in the future if you just decide that you won't get it and then you realize that you've made a mistake. At least that's how I feel about it. That's how I kind of always felt about these things. You can always buy it later. Yeah, you can always buy it later. You can always buy it later. Will the weight do the same dampening effect? Sorta, yeah. I do think that the silicone though has that weird pattern that probably helps diffuse the sound a bit differently. But I mean, any dense material inside that's not just air. A lot of people say this. It's so funny. Colonel Panic, like your name checks out. Okay, man, don't panic. But there's a tiger behind you. Anyway, so I do think that there is like any dense material inside of the case will make a difference. I'll try to record comparisons or something where I have the dampener on and where I don't have the dampener on, and like put it up in 2 separate videos or something like that and see if that checks out. I'll try to like keep the audio setup the same, like the mic position the same, all that stuff, right? I'll try my best to do that. So hopefully that'll help. But I'll do that later. Like probably you might see it on next week or something like that. Does the weight serve as a dampener? Yeah. Any dense material inside of the case is going to cause changes in the sound, right? Because your sound is going to travel through the first medium, which is going to be air, and then once it hits some materials, it's going to be absorbed and scattered, right? That's how all waves work, right? All sound waves or light waves or whatever, things get absorbed and scattered, right? Properties of most waves, mechanical or not. Case happening, gonna put a hole in my pocket. Put a hole in my pocket in a few minutes. Oh, I see. Got a D in physics, but that checks out. That's alright. I majored in physics, so I think I can at least speak for myself. Or at least I have some confidence in that I understood the basic principles. But yeah, I can provide other thoughts if you guys have any other questions. But other than that, like I think you guys should just let me know. Do you like the see-through one or the opaque one better? Let me hold up. I personally really like this gray a lot more than I thought in person. So, yeah, I really like this gray. I mean, hold up, let me get rid of the typing test. So, like, can I lift these two at the same time? There we go. So this is what we are building today. We built today. One with MX Browns and one with H1s, the iced and the moon colorways. And as you can tell, the moon has this translucent backplate. It's opaque everywhere else though. Clear might be the move. Clear definitely looks cool because I really do like these like seeing all the injection molding stuff going on here. It's kind of nice. It's kind of neat to see. I do actually like the internal dampener being in the way, actually. You know why? Because with the internal dampener in the way of things, it you actually can't see the daughterboard cable like go through like in the middle, because otherwise you would actually see the daughterboard cable just like there. But I actually don't see it, and I just get to see this like nice diffuse space here. So that kind of looks pretty nice to me. Where the keycaps look so nice. Yeah, I agree. I think like any beige caps would look with a polycarb like this. Any like lighter colorways I think look good with polycarb. So like Serica, for example, is a great option for polycarb. I've built a polycarb case and put Serica on it, and it looks fantastic. For example. And like, I mean, the lighting doesn't quite go all the way down because the lighting's on the top side. So for me, it doesn't really matter whether the light dissipates down as much. But yeah. Dolce R5 looks so good. Dolce R5 on this one would look really interesting. On this moon color. Also, Hobie, hello. I got my banana tape banana keycap today. So exciting. I love it. Your blanket's so clean too. I like the ice one. Maybe it'll be the hot swap I wanted. This build with a nocturne backplate would be interesting as well. Can you show the RAMA port on the USB? RAMA logo on the USB port? Yeah, of course. Let me see. Oh, look at that tight USB port. Oh, so nice. Look at how form-fitting that is. Gee. That's clean. Yeah. I like little small details, right? Like I like small details like this, like hardware that's like marked, like RAMA WORKS, like T10, like it has all these little details on it. I mean, like the bezels are nice and tight. Yeah. So, does it feel pretty quality in the hand? Yeah. Yeah. I think for like injection molded ABS plastics, this feels really nice. This feels like nice and hefty. Oh, actually hefty. Speaking of heft, let's compare the weights of these. I mean, like, oh, shut up, Alexa. All right, 650 grams. Remember, so 650 grams. This one, and then this one is 772 grams. 770, let's say. So the dampener is about 120 grams or 100 grams or something like that. Not a huge difference, but yeah. Still under a kilo, but it definitely feels like substantial. Like, you know. Plus a bit of the cable, yeah. Plus a bit of the cable and the PVT versus ABS, there's that too. But I mean, if I like lift it up like this, I can definitely tell that this one's a little bit heavier. So, yeah. But I think for a plastic case, it's like a good weight. It's really nice to carry around. I think I actually think that once things are better, I'll probably take a car to work. Cause hell yeah, cause you know it's just light and easy to use. Moon or ice, which to choose? I guess if I were in your position, I would probably pick, like, I would pick Moon if you don't have any plans of getting any other translucent cases. I mean, if you have plans of getting any other translucent cases out there, whether it might be in polycarb or other options. But because the Moon's pretty unique as far as this gray color goes. I think this two-tone looks really nice. But the ice colorways, I mean, if you really like the look of this like injection molded plastic and seeing the inserts and the threaded inserts and like you know, seeing the back of the grill here, like if you don't have the internal dampener, you'll see the PCB here too, so you'll actually see all this. It's all gonna be see-through. So just keep that in mind. Like if you get Azure, it's the same thing. Like if you don't have the dampener or anything like here, you'll actually see the whole PCB, right? So yeah, something to keep in mind. But yeah, it's like whether you like that look or not. I think that's probably what matters the most for that choice. But yeah, I don't know. Let me go through chat and see if there are any last few things that we need to clear out. It's coming. Oh, the thermal. Thermal last boat has docked, right? So we're just waiting on that. I'll be making I'll make some typing sound videos. I know that people have their skepticism about typing sounds, but you know, might as well, better to have more information than none. So I'll do that. Yeah, just gradually I'll do it. Do you buy a thermal yourself or getting an extra? Getting an extra. Yeah. Like, you know, extras are not out yet, so waiting until then. Thermal just looks amazing. I really like the way thermal looks. Yeah, thermal is just very unique. That's what it is. Super unique looking, and also, I mean, sound and feel, I'm sure it's different. But then again, haven't tried. I don't know. Some people might like it, some people might not. I mean, I've heard mixed thought, like mixed feelings about it, and that's okay. That I feel like I hear about it for everything though, so don't really take it too seriously. Okay. Pairs looks like this week's the same as last week's. Just saying. Yes, it is. Okay. Too bad. Just went up. Yeah, I saw. Oddly enough, I regret not getting the M6 M58 grid. Is that the ortholinear one? Damn. Thermal sounds pretty muted considering a board with no foam. Huh, that's interesting. Maybe it's because there's just so much... I don't know. I know some people say it pings, but I think it sounds fun. We'll have to wait and see your build of the thermal. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, of course, just keep in mind, of course, like I have dust mats. Some people don't. Some people might have... I don't know. Their switches, and maybe they push their plate a little bit hard, or I don't know. Like, it could be anything. I saw Panda, but it's the same as last week's, I think. So I'm okay. It's not new. Yeah, it's not a new one. So what is it? They're talking about artisan keycap drop. Hungerworks Studios does this event called Singles Night every Friday at midnight, where they basically drop these single shot keycaps for, I guess the price depends. It varies from like $25 to $35, I think, or $20 to $30. But anyway, yeah, it happens at midnight. It's like first come first serve, so it's like people were paying attention to it for a bit. Got Dulu, so you want the early half of both. Nice. Don't eat the candies in case packaging? What do you mean? Oh, I see. Yeah, you'll eat them, don't worry about it. Any other options like the Vortex Vibe? Not sure if that's a 75%, but a compact with numpad. Let me see, Vortex Vibe. Sorry, give me like a second now. Do you get a board for Christmas? No. I'm saving to pay other things. Like other gifts and like gifts for like, yeah, gifts or like school and debt probably. Let's see, what's the Vortex Vibe look like? I don't remember. Oh, I see, it's like an extended numpad. It's like a 60% with a numpad. Yeah. How's your program going? Slow, but it's going. I start again like in mid-January. Let's see. Looks like a low profile case, huh? Looks low profile. Yeah, it's low profile. So the look is a little different. Low profile cases don't interest me much personally because I don't like the exposed look of the switches like that. But I mean, I've actually heard okay things about Vortex keyboards. They've been around for a while for OEM. So, not a bad option. But I personally, for OEM, prefer Leopold or Philco or other things. Like PFU, Real 4s, that stuff. I'm going to tell you something, Drogue. Yeah, it's not my aesthetic. Promise you'll stay calm, okay? Okay, sure. What is it? Do you join the Lin 75? I have not. There's a title. Of course. I saw that coming. I think at least 3 people did that today. Drogue. I'm staying calm though. Just kidding. I'm not calm at all. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Yeah, many years left though. I would say like 4, 3, 4. Yeah. It's okay. If anything happens, J-Chan will come. That's only if I get trashed, my friend. J-Chan saves everyone. Buy a wild card. Oh man. Alright, I think alright, so Any last minute things? Otherwise, let me see if anybody's streaming. And any notable changes between R1, R2 satisfaction 75? Sure. Let me see. It was slightly smoother edges on the bottom case because people said it was a bit sharp. The USB cutout got slightly smaller, like more form-fitted to the connector, but not fully. Like it's still like a gun port sort of design, like a rectangular design. And then the PCB got revised to version 2, which has this conductive foam pad that's gonna short with a screw on the bottom case. So basically, it's gonna be a sink for electrostatic discharge. So it's for protection of electrostatic discharge. But that's it. That's the only changes really, and I guess the color offerings. But the rest should be the same. Frostfire. At least that I know. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the lavender switches? Do you think they just sounded like a JWK? I would say partially yes and partially no. They did sound different from like alpacas, or I guess I only compared it next to alpacas, but alpacas pretty much sound the same as like a lot of other ones. I felt like the lavenders had a bit more clack than pop. Maybe JWKs are more characteristic with this poppy upstroke sound. I'm not sure how to explain it. It's like it's like a pop. It's like this pop 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 sound, and I think the lavenders had a little bit more clacky. So like keycaps sort of noise. So yeah, I think that was the main two things, main difference I think I found from those. And then the housings looked really cute and really nice. And you know, it's basically the same price as most JWKs. I think it's like between 55 and 65 cents. So personally, I found them pretty nice. I think I'll buy some at some point. I'll probably buy them later though, because I have like other switches I want to use and stuff. I normally try to buy switches only like before a build's coming up, or like, you know, something I know I'm gonna use for sure. Just out of habit now, because I'm trying to get rid of like trying to not hoard switches and not use them. Why do you prefer HKB? I just got used to the layout. The layout's really comfortable. Like in HHKB, like you use control here, right? Like control here is super comfortable. Like I never have to do this anymore. This is the most uncomfortable thing you can do with your pinkies. Like this is horrible. Like control here is the worst thing. I hate it so much now. It's like it almost hurts my wrist. And so I pretty much do control here and any keyboard, TKL, 75, full size, whatever you name it, I put control here. It just completely changed the way I felt about it. The delete key position, yeah, so this is pretty nice. The delete key, I mean the pipe key here. And the FN and arrows thing is also really nice. The FN and arrows. So HHKB layout is just so comfortable. Oh, one thing I really, really like about navigation in HHKB is page up, page down, and home end. This is so comfortable, and I actually use home end and page up, page down a lot because I do spreadsheets and other data stuff. So when doing data entry stuff, I use those a lot, and like this is super comfortable. And like yeah, deletes here, right? Caps lock is here if you need it. But yeah, it's pretty comfortable layout overall. So I really like that. I mean, Topper is great, but the layout itself also has its merits. Where's Tab? Tab is in the same position, so Tab is right here. So it's basically like you see it here. Actually, well, it's kind of like you see it here. So it's control, like tab, like escape, control, escape, tab, control, shift, alt, win, or win, alt, doesn't matter. You can switch them around, program them. And only 3 stabs, yeah. and then spacebar, FN here, so FN, and then up, left, right, down. I put print screen over here normally, and then page up, page down, home, end, and then I normally put my media keys like in this area. So basically, if I want to stop the music, I just do FN like W, for example, or FN like A is mute, for example, for me. So it's pretty comfortable. Like I pretty much have all of these keys, and then F row is right here, so it's not that uncomfortable either. I just do FN and boom, you know. So it's not too bad. Where's your arrows? Arrows are right here. So let me show you. Let me open up VI just to show you what I mean by arrows. Arrows are right here. FN, and then upper bracket, left bracket is up arrow, and then left, right, down. So up, left, right, down. Very accessible. And then this is page up and page down, and this is home and end. And it's actually not that hard to adapt to this. It didn't take me too long. And then there's delete here, print screen for me here, and then like again, as I said, media keys here, caps. Oh, I actually have a script running right now that basically does control as caps lock, but caps lock is basically this one. And then F row here, F row, right? Here's our F row here. Yeah, those are some of the stuff that you probably would use the most. It's pretty intuitive, yeah. I mean, it definitely has thought. Thought actually went into this, like, you know, Professor, what's his name, Wada. So yeah, so Kara, this is what it looks like for those who just joined in. We're pretty much done for tonight. Again, this is what it looks like. Side profile, again, as I said earlier, is slightly more sunk in. You can see actually where the PCB is that the, yeah, I think that's the mute mount sitting there, and you can see the keycap sinking, but it's nice and slightly sunken in so that it doesn't like show gaps. And I actually don't think I hit any of the, like, even at full press here, my thumbs are not gonna really hit the case here, so that's actually okay. Yeah. Pretty nice, in my opinion. What's the one below? These both are the same keyboard, in different colors. We had 2 review samples for the car today. Anyway. Alright. Let's see. Makers and crafting. Let's see who's streaming. The clear colors definitely look better than the opaque. You're posting this on YouTube like usual? Yeah, I will. So for YouTube posting, just FYI for everyone out there who is normally looking forward for VODs, VODs cannot go up till 24 hours after the stream ends. So that means I cannot post this until in 24 hours ish from now, or I can't publish it. Like it's part of Twitch. It's part of Twitch's exclusivity term. You can't post 24 until, like, you can't post in any other platforms up till 24 hours after you finish a stream. So the VOD will go up in a day, but you can still find the VOD here. Anyway, so right now we have Tim Keelis doing a keyboard IC GB review. We rated him last time. Dr. Hoover is doing a 1K celebration subathon, so I guess we can probably give him a raid to celebrate his subathon. Kaze prototype build stream by Lulstacks, but he's kind of on the way at the end now. It looks like he's might be even done. I don't see many other people that I know. Manoli Visuals, he's doing Key Cult Christmas Special 160 build and giveaways. Okay, we could rate Manoli Visuals as well. And I think that's it. Doctor Who is doing 24 hours. Yeah, we should go and support him. Do you record the stream at the same time or just edit the VOD? I record the stream at the same time. Yeah. I actually, I'll be honest, at first I thought my favorite colorways were the Azure and the Noct and the Soya. Those are my two favorite. But this moon is growing on me. I like it. It's pretty subtle. It's kind of different. I like it though. So yeah. How do you think moon will look with Dolch? I could show you now, really quickly. I mean, like this is GMK Dolch. So, wait, oh, that's kind of, I mean, like, and just to give you an idea of what the case color. Oh wait, the moon. Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry. The moon with this guy. I mean, just to give you an idea, I guess. Happy Jack, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Yeah, so that's how the colors kind of compare, I guess. Like the moon color is slightly brighter, it's slightly warm. I mean, like, yeah, much lighter than this gray. But I think overall it's gonna be a pretty nice look. Like, can you imagine it more or less? I mean, like, maybe if you take these off, you could imagine it slightly better. Like that. I think Dolch would actually look really good with moon, because also this backplate is gonna be, this backplate's like dark too. I think Dolch would actually look lit with, so lit with moon. I think once I get more Dolch, I'll probably put it on here. It looks really good actually. I really like it. Do all O-ring mount TKLs have a muted bottom alpha row and mod row? All O-ring mount TKLs? What O-ring mount TKLs are you talking about? Specifically. I'm running a PC play. I'm guessing Alu would be way less muted. It's the Bliss. Muted bottom alpha row? Bottom? Isn't normally the bottom row kind of like more clacky because of the profile of the keycaps? I don't know. I'll probably do something different from Handerby for the typing test on this, actually. for Moon. I think I might put Dolch on the typing test for this. I think that'll be fun. I think that'll look pretty nice. Yeah, we could do Dolch on this guy here. Or something else. I'll figure it out. Not sure what to use yet. Kind of want to wait and see later. Maybe I'll pick something different. Maybe I'll pick Hyperfuse also. Hyperfuse looks good. But yeah, Aluplate would always be a bit louder and less muted, yeah. I mean, some people have had experiences with polycarbonate plate that's kind of clacky, but Alu, I think, gives it a fuller sound still. Yeah. Okay. So I think we're pretty much done unless anyone has questions, but I think that was it. One way to find out, indeed. Let's see. So the next few streams that I'm planning on doing are gonna focus on more. I mean, there's just gonna be more builds. I have like Slipline, F18X, Little Z, a few other things. And then there's like a commission I'm doing for Capital One. That's almost done now. Well, I mean, I'm still waiting for some stuff. But yeah, good stream. Thanks for showing it off. No problem. So yeah, I'll post the VOD in 24 hours from now ish, and then I'll be posting typing sound stuff maybe next week. Whenever I have time. I probably won't record it right away. I'm kind of have stuff to do this weekend, so yeah. All right, everybody. I think that's all I got for today. So yeah, feel free to do check out my socials as they're all here in my Discord, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, of course. Follow there, follow here, and yeah. But I think we're ready to go. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Thanks for asking questions, and I'll probably see you guys the next stream, which probably will be sometime early next week. But I don't think I'm gonna stream on this weekend. I just have other work I want to do. All right, everybody. I'll see you guys later. Have fun at Huru's stream. He is doing a subathon, so please do support him. Consider supporting him. But yeah, have fun and have a great rest of your weekend, and happy holidays to everyone. Have a good one.